Oh shit, are we live? This song is too damn scary. This song is even scarier. Hey guys, I just got back from the bathroom. Did I miss anything? I hope nothing weird or abnormal happened. Who showed Orson? What are you talking about? That guy's dead. Orson Welles has been passed away for some time now. Oh, what's up, everyone? Yes, you should get gelato, if you're wondering. You should always get gelato. Unless you don't want it, but if you want gelato, you should get it. How's everyone doing today? You're eating a cut-up candy apple. Let's go. Got groceries. Let's go. You have a new hobby, licking blankets? Let's go. Not great. No, that's sad. I'm sorry to hear that. I ate a lot of Indian food today. I didn't even eat a lot. I had a normal portion size, but we got like 12 different things, so I got leftovers for like a week. I went for a nice walk. I slept in when I didn't want to, but I had a good sleep at least. Oh, the ads are about to run. By the way, it's 3 minutes. See you in 3 minutes. But if you're still listening to me, hello. I've been watching people post little bits from the Monster Hunter demo because they got the demo on the PlayStation already. I want it. It's needed badly. There's the baby fucking birds, the baby Yoshis. They're so cute, and I want them. The fucking... I'm sure people have seen or heard by this point. So there's an arachnophobia mode. And there's some, like, really fucking gnarly mosquito enemies that, like, pounce on you and pin you down and suck your blood out, and it's real nasty looking. And the arachnophobia mode affects them, and it makes them these, like, weird fucking slime globs that look like they're, like, dry-humping you, and it's really fucking funny. And, like, some people were like, oh man, that's so horny, I can't believe they do that. But, like, it looks like Flubber is like a dog dry humping your leg to me. Like, respect to you if you're into that, I suppose, but it's like it's the funniest fucking thing to me. Hi, Adrian, you came back just in time for Flubber. That's true. Flubber is horny. Have you seen that fucking movie in, like, recent years? That is a bizarrely horny children's movie. Hang on, I have to pin a message. Thank you, HRAM. That dude is like an animal. How so? The crux of the entire movie is Robin Williams is looking for love Love, not lub. And the robot woman that he made is, like, desperate to jump his bones. He's not looking for Flub, he made it. Hi, Frankie, we're talking Flubber. I made a joke about the Monster Hunter Arachnophobia mode looking like Flubber dry humping someone like a dog would. And that made you just remember that Flubber is a deeply horny movie. For a children's movie. Why'd they make it like that? Weird fucking movie. The thing I mostly remember about Flubber is, you know, back when the movie was new and came out, it was all the rage to have toys like Flubber. Like, you know, you would have the funny goop that you would play with for child. And it was green, and it smelled. And it was like, I don't know, made out of like starch or cornstarch or something. And it had like a very specific, like, I don't know how to describe it. It had a smell. It was pungent. It was strong. And, like, anytime I think about Flubber, that's the sense memory I have, is that stupid toy. What the fuck is Ooblack? I know what Nickelodeon Gak is, but I've never seen it. I only seen Flubber. It has a certain smell. Dr. Seuss book? I believe you entirely. I believe you completely. And anytime someone comes into my chat room and their first time chat message is like a blatant lie, I just like believe them without hesitation. Like, no, you're right. I guess it wasn't Ooblack, is not what I'm thinking of. It was more just like... It was like gelatin. It was like gelatin, but really sticky and moldable. Is what Flubber toy was. What'd you just join to? Oh, we're talking about Flubber. Sorry to, the Catamites. I like your video game a whole lot. We're just gonna talk about Flubber tonight instead. If that's okay. It's not okay, but I don't need anyone's approval. I don't even need my own approval. I don't want to do this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Someone has to. Someone has to someone has to light the torch that is Flubber and carry it through the cold, dark night. There's gonna be wolves attacking my ankles, but someone's gotta do it. Honestly, kind of a BB vibe, you know? I feel like this is something that her sister would do more than BB. That's just kind of the read I get. ZZ seems the sort to get into a heated online debate about Flubber, but the debate isn't really about anything in general. She just wants the opportunity to yell about Flubber at someone and, like, make them upset. Not even necessarily make them upset. But you know what I mean when I say that, I think. ZZ might also have a crush on the robot. You know? Given the literal canonical experience with that one fucking chicken woman, she might. She fucking might. She... I'm with Adrian here. I fuck with her heavy. Remember when Flubber flew through a dude's entire digestive system and caused him irreparable harm? Yeah, but he was not nice at all, but, it also made him do a farting noise, so maybe it was all justified. Maybe it was all justified entirely. Maybe he deserved every second of it. It's difficult to say, really. You know, I'll be honest, I kind of remember that guy as, like, dying in the movie right after that. Did he live to the end of the movie? Did the villain live? I don't remember. Does anyone with more recent Flubber knowledge than me know? Does he live? Do I need to fucking watch Flubber soon? I had, like, a whole plan to, like, probably watch House again with my partner soon, because she was at work when we did the movie night the other day. Do I have to make her watch Flubber instead? Well, I'm seeing an even split of yes and no, so who's to say? Man, House was a good fucking movie. Man, House was a cool fucking movie. I'm already excited to watch that again. What a good-ass movie. What a good-ass movie. We can just start the stream now. We can just start playing the video game. Is that what you guys want? Do you wanna watch me play the video game and finish the video game, or would you rather I just, like, cut the rug a little more and talk about Flubber for another couple hours? Because, like, we could do that. I'm seeing a lot of yeses, and they're not specifying as to what, but I'm gonna assume that you all want me to talk about Flubber, right? You all just really want me to talk about Flubber for a couple hours, right? Welcome to the Flubberholics Anonymous stream. This is the stream where we come on twitch.tv and we talk about Flubber. My name is Holly Hollowtones. I'm the world's #1 Flubber lore keeper. It's my job to talk about... We're gonna play the killer now. If you want to support the stream, subs, tips, bits, yada yada, you know the whole song and dance. Not mandatory, don't feel like you have to, but you can if you want. Yay! Hey, unrelated to my stream right now, RTVS is doing something real fucking special tomorrow. You're gonna want to watch that. And if you can't tune into that live, you're gonna want to catch the fucking VOD. You're gonna want to look forward to that. Like, I'm not gonna give anything away. I genuinely don't know how to describe this, though, without giving anything away. This is, like... genuinely unprecedented as far as, like, RTVS streams go. And all the young people love it. I still love this goofy building you go into and all the drinky birds. The blood. The blood. Right. Tonight. Heart of the killer. And then face of the killer. Right? That's the only ones we got left? I think that's the only ones we got left. I only just noticed now, after playing this so many times, that it's thank you with a comma at the end. Thank you. That's It's really fucking good. And also the bonus rooms. I will endeavor to check out the bonus rooms. Let's see. Hands is the second one. We go this way. We go down. That's right. This little lobby is very cute, but because of how I am as a person, I always get lost in it. There's the bonus tunnels. Not yet. The bear. That's special effects. Love you, special effects. We saw eyes. Grant us eyes. We saw a flash. Up the stairs. Blood. We did ears. I remember ears. I remember the musical surf number. So uppy stairs we go. I wonder if the activities are still happening outside. Well, there'll be plenty of time left over for activities. This is the last one. And then BB will be here soon. Henry's plane will soon land. He'll arrive soon in Dallas. There's been a slight layover, but don't fret. Any second now he'll arrive. Oh, I know you. I seen fan art of you on Tumblr.com. Seen that one. Heart of the Killer. The posters are really good. There's a lot of favorite parts in this whole series, but that's certainly one of them that I have. Really fucking funny title screen already. Heart of the Killer. Sometimes when I wake up, there's a moment when I don't know who or where I am. The cloak of habit falls away. I look around. I'm in an alien land, a distant country, full of objects whose use will remain forever unknowable to me. Then I get up and move over to the window. Turns out I'm still in the dream resort after all. Well, part of sleeping in a different bedroom is feeling like you might wake up as somebody else. I better start my rounds in case it turns out I'm still myself after all. Really, really fucking good. Really fucking good, like, immediate set dressing. Just like, yep, we're in the dream world. We're in the dream world resort. We're here at the casino. We're here at the hotel. We got pajamas on. Her matching pajamas bow is really fucking funny. Great music right at the start, too. Outside, it's another indistinguishably perfect summer day. Nothing is stirring within any of the other buildings of the compound. Is there anyone here who has to dust? These lampshades do a little bit look like tongues or something, don't they? Feel like this game was almost made for you on some level? I don't feel nearly that full of myself, but I do think I certainly resonate with a lot of these games, like, narrative and stylistic choices. So I get what you mean. Participant survey! Please use attached pencil to fill in response. Use enter to check where appropriate. Answers will only be shared with interested parties. Don't worry, we're only going to show this to anyone who wants to see it. Number 1. What did you dream about last night? Check as many as apply. Erotic disavowal. Yup. Collecting plastic figurines. Yup. Being chased around. Oh yeah. Memory of particular basement. Yup. Memory of multiple basements. Yup. Friend whose face you can no longer recall. Oh yeah. Arguments. You bet. Carpet warehouse. Yup. Other. Use attachment B. Oh, you can just leave an X anywhere you want. Let's go.
Par.
Nice work, BB. You got it right in. It only took 3 strokes. This next course is a real doozy. It's 4 to meet par. But you can get a hole in 1 if you're really careful. Question number 2. How do you feel about sleep? I like it. Suppose it's necessary. I fear it. Don't mind / neutral. This feels like a BBS answer. Number 3. How would you describe your condition on waking? Very refreshed? Haunted by half-remembered visions? Groggy? Requires sustenance. Other. Use attachment C. Requires sustenance. Man, I wish they'd at least serve breakfast with these. Number 4. Have you seen this person? Think carefully. Yes, once. Never. Or unsure. Oh, good job, Mark. I'm happy for you. A new world of exciting wallpaper greets me from behind the door. I guess they're still coming in to redecorate while I'm asleep. Today's style is the standby pop art basement. I swear I just saw one of these chairs move a little. What is that dog painting over there on the right? Get a load of that fucking dog! That Yoda-ass dog! Let's go? The dresser drawers are varnished shut and can't be opened. Possibly for insurance liability reasons. Stock photographs of smiling families stare down at me from atop the shelves. God, when a place just, like, very clearly has stock photos in, like, hanging on the walls, that shit is always so funny to me. Literally always so fucking funny to me. More places should do it. And, like, be very on the nose and obvious about it. It's getting harder to tell how long I've been staying. For a while, I kept a tally, but someone else seems to have been adding to it lately. The little pipe's a nice touch, though. It's like a little guy now. It's like a little guy chuffing a fat dart. Let's go. I really like the music in this one so far. God damn. Oh, damn. I thought that was like a hole in the world I could have crawled through. I wanted to crawl through it. The camera is fighting back against my wiles in this one, which I have to respect, considering how I've been doing it dirty. The sofa's covered in some hard, waxy substance that makes it impossible to lie down on for any length of time. Is this placeholder furniture? Or could it be interior design? Is this that fabled art I've heard so much about? Outside in the corridor, it's quiet and still. No noise but the sound of distant elevators moving up and down behind the walls. I have to assume things will be less creepy here once this place is actually open for business. But it's hard to say for sure. It's not open for business yet? As in, like, it's still early in the day? Or this is, like, some sort of advanced preview screening of the place? The dressing room feels like being stuck inside a wardrobe. The air is still and heavy, as if smothered by too many coats. Well, I better see what my options are today. Heaped with ornate frocks and gowns. Expensive looking, but weirdly out of style. Like they were pillaged in bulk from an abandoned prop warehouse. At least that explains some of the stains. Ah, the stains. Decisions. And these are both sort of preppy. One of two. I think I'm feeling the purple. I think I'm rocking with the purple. It'll do, but maybe it's for the best that nobody will actually see me in these. Behind me, something slides beneath the door. I'm feeling the purple today, I gotta say. Another survey. Another survey. Hi, I'm Participant. I love to dress up in fashions and styles. I use the enter button to mark statements I agree with. My favorite are clothes that make me feel girl CEO, murder victim, fast casual, or unidentifiable. In my new outfit, I feel more or less likely to achieve my goals. More likely or less likely? I feel more or less likely to find love. I feel more or less likely to walk into the forbidden areas. Oh, more likely, definitely. I feel more or less likely that my body will ever be found. More likely. It's kind of in the middle. It's bit of column A, bit of column B. Melo. You know, I never caught a glimpse of whoever leaves those forms around. Maybe it's for the best. I'm never sure if I'm supposed to tip in these kind of situations. Oh, BB. You always gotta leave the tip, even if they refuse. The other rooms are already boarded up. Seems a bit much as a security measure, but I guess it's nice to have a break from the overall frou-frou aesthetic in this place. I don't think I've ever heard anyone use the words frou-frou in quite some time now. There's a first day for everything. Oh! This is what the electronic dial-a-boy is from?! I was wondering which of the fucking episodes it was scurried away in. As ever, the dial-a-boy is securely bolted to a table at the end of the hall. I have no idea what any of the buttons do, because I refuse to touch it and find out. What are we feeling today, chat? We thinking Carlos, or we thinking more of a Paul right now? Make your vote, place your bets. Let your peace be spoken, let your mind be known. Feeling a little bit Dave today myself, but fuck that. Fuck that. The elevator descends, carrying me further into the complex, as I delicately partake of the coffee and muffins left inside. I think back to the events which first brought me to this place. This motherfucker is scarfing down on elevator treats. Let's go! Oh, this is a good fucking shot. I'm leaving. Just kidding. Ugh, I love the way this game plays with, like, color and perspective. The glasses? Yo.
Hey, it's Agent BB. What's up?
Boss. I've decided to resign my commission as a mystery shopper. It was fun at first, you know? Paid to roam around the shopping district looking for things that didn't fit. Empty aisles, furniture that looked off-brand. Each discovery seemed charged with secret meaning, a hidden transmission from the heart of them all. the little sprite holding the arms out and just the one eye peeking out. Oh, that's so good. It's such a look. I am obsessed with her matching pose this episode. It's really good. Do you have nothing better to do? Would you like to make some money? Wait. Listen carefully. Footstep sounds. Video games are quite good. This is extremely beautiful postcards, yeah. I still gotta play that one. You will never not see her Bose's ears? Ah, you're a little rat girl believer, I see. It's Bo to me. Wait, did something just appear and then vanish? Did I see that right? What the? What the? Thanks for another great report on Malzone 5, da boss. I started to like the feeling of being somebody else. Name nobody knew. Secret agent. Invested with the mysterious authorities of the consumer, a passport to the frozen world of window displays. How far can we go? She's shaking. Now, chat. There is no lesbian option as not any of the boys that were on the Dial-A-Boy. I think perhaps you have failed to glean the meaning of Dial-A-Boy. I think you've chosen the wrong answer. And as such, you're gonna get in trouble. BB didn't want to? This ain't about BB. This is about you. Into the door. But soon I had second thoughts about the work. About renting my senses to the highest bidder. As if not even my perceptions were really my own. Tool of store surveillance. A private eye. I started dreaming about being pursued through strange malls. By figures I couldn't quite see. Having signed up to store credit schemes on terms I knew I'd never be able to afford.
Is that so? Well, that's a shame.
Oh, it's auto-scrolling. Whoops.
Peaceful, secluded resort seeks sample guest. Must be comfortable with free room, board, and solitude. Exciting decor. Competitive pay. How about it? One more job?
One more job. Surprisingly, it's all been going fine. I'm still not sure exactly what a resort is, or what you do when you get to one. It seems to involve a lot of statues. This is a really fucking funny way of wording that. I know exactly what she means. But I've never thought of saying it out loud as I'm not really sure what a resort is. They've got, like, pools there, right? And, like, trees and maybe a beach. Evidently, they got the fucking carpet. They got the lesbian swagger carpet. Rooms so dense with ornament that it's easy to feel lost within them, or like an ornament yourself.
Is the killer there?
The killer's always there. Thanks for the resub. Is this place just a fantasy camp for people that dream about turning into furniture? You know, there probably aren't many businesses that are catering to that demographic, huh? Think it involves day drinking? Yeah, that tracks. Oh. The peeper. Wait a second, there's just a straight up ghoul back there through that doorway. That's just the ghoul. That's just the ghoul. What's the ghoul doing here? I guess the real question is why they're lodging me here to begin with, given that I'm not exactly the target audience for a place like this. Though I can't imagine who else would be. I've kind of felt that way anytime I've been to, like, a rich people establishment. I have to imagine that's probably a pretty common feeling for folks of our demographics. Let's go this way first. Yo, hang on, they got the mask on the wall? We're gonna pick up one key and it's over. That thing's hunting us. For the courageous, there's a pool out in the open courtyard. The windows of neighboring apartment units stare down like empty eyes from every side. Personally, I didn't bring trunks. No swimming for baby. Which of the killer is this one? The second to last one. Oh, cute. We can go behind this thing. You gotta tell me sometime about the great uncle whose house is an Edo-era Japanese house with a pile of unsorted expensive wine in a cabinet. Please do! Jesus, what? That sounds like a capital C character. I do really like the, like, super pixelated tree background and, like, the idea of the shrub back there. I was watching a video recently about, what's his fucking name? Lord British, the... What games were those? Was that EverQuest? Or was that something else that Lord British did? And his, like, it was Ultima, thank you. I always get Ultima and EverQuest mixed up. They're the same to me. That motherfucker had a rich person house. Like, straight up, like, I'm a white nerd dude who, like, made a lot of money in, like, the 80s and 90s, so I bought a bunch of, like, old dead people and, like, severed heads and hands and stuff. Here's my straight up skeleton that I have that I've given a name to. Why do you own a human skeleton? Why are you allowed to own a human skeleton? The way in leads through one of the specialty suites. The immense white body of the marble horse takes up most of the space in the room. I like this horse. I never would have guessed it was a horse if it didn't tell me it was a horse. Oh yeah, that is just a straight up brain ceiling, huh? Out of habit, I checked the bookshelf on my way through. Gothic romances. Some kind of girl detective franchise. Did they find anything that fit the theme? Oh, ZZ would eat this shit up. ZZ should have been here, man. That's the target audience for this shit. What books do the rich people want in the executive suite? Oh, fuck, I don't know. Nancy Drew. Your desires are our business. What's your opinion about Cowboys? I think legally I'm obligated to say pro-cowboy. Number 2. Without warning, a smiling, handsome cowboy walks in through your front door. Your immediate response is pleasure, excitement, or fear. Do you remember the Red River Valley? Yes, no, or occasionally. No? Does the paraphernalia of cattle ranching hold emotional meaning to your heart? Yes, a little, yes, too much, or prefer not to say. Next is the exhibit hall, set up to allow guests to live out their fantasies of being lost in a boutique furniture showroom. The velvet drapes sway slowly in the breeze from the AC. Dude! They got art in here! This changes anything! Oh shit, we got cloth physics in this? We got the cloth physics in this? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is the future of gaming. Real-time graphical calculations. This is what you got your graphics card for. Even the cowboy can get a handy in bed. It's amazing. Don't worry. In case you were scared of Willy, we got Skull. Oh, we got Skull. I like the normal-ass furniture bits being covered in rags, though. Don't look at the chair. You're not allowed to know about our chair. Do not worry about the chair. Stop sending us questions about the chair in your survey feedback forms. We are aware of the chair. Ideals for living. Dreamland Furniture Collection. Coming soon to the finest stores near you. Mass production pending following user feedback trials. Hang on a second, that's the boys. Now wait just a minute, that's the boys. Mike, the firm but fair CEO of the Dream Resort. Business is his #1 love. But could there be room for another in his heart? Bob, yeehaw! This rootin' tootin' CFO enjoys lasso, yodeling, and late nights among the plains. He's said to be looking for his very own sweetheart of the rodeo. This is just a boy band. This is just a business boy band. Paul. The artist of the board. Paul's creative instinct shines in the marketing department. He's brooding, but deep. Will a muse allow him to compete his masterwork at last? Carlos, the zany one. Carlos can be identified by his catchphrase,
Hamburgers! Mmm!
but does his easygoing demeanor hide a sensitive soul? Tom. That's not even Tom, that's Dave! I hadn't even noticed if the other names matched up. That's really fucking good. Tom, representing the HR department, Tom is also Prince Regent of the distant landlocked country of Aldovia. With his old world charm, he's sure to treat a lady right. Back to Bob? Awesome. Mike, Bob, Paul, Carlos. So it's just Tom. That's really fucking funny. Can't tell if this is a typo or an actual joke. Generally, games are designed on purpose, I would say. Oh, who's that on that painting? That looks familiar. The face in the painting seems familiar, but no time to think about that now. There's the bell for focus group testing. I'm not sure what happens if I stop showing up, but somehow I get the feeling it's not a good idea to find out.
They're waiting for you, BB. In the test chamber. In the focus test chamber.
Welcome to the experience room. Use left and right keys to indicate emotions. Posable Commander Data Star Trek figurine. Roll of barbed wire. Courbet L'Origine du Monde limited edition Funko Pop. Car crash victim autopsy photograph. Chair made of chicken bones. Liminal photograph of empty theme restaurant circa 1998. Old boxing glove on a circular saw blade. VHS player filled up with chewing gum. Guantanamo Bay souvenir shop TV shirt. Thank you.
Boy, the examined life really takes it out of you. That coffee doesn't help much either. I could swear I once found a bathroom around here. This painting is fun. This painting looks like something you would see on an episode of Reboot. It's got that, like, painting that inspired a lot of early computer graphical art smell to it. It's a good smell, to be clear. Just I reckon. Who the fuck's singing that? Ah, of course BB would sing a song like that. Respect. Psst. Hello? Are you new? You must be a fellow guest reviewer. Call me Cece. In my spare time, I edit a zine about the strange occurrences that happen in the city, many of which seem to revolve around an elusive figure I refer to as the murderer. Is that so? Are you the only other person here? Well, let me think. There's also HH, II, JJ. But listen! I think I found out the truth about what's going on in this place. Oops, gotta run! But meet me here tomorrow. I'll give you the full scoop. Bye for now! Guess I should be reassured to find out I have peers. Why does it feel like it's time to skip town?
Who's calling, please?
Wait! A dream! Must have been a dream. But is this a different bedroom to the one I was staying in before? I don't actually remember heading back to my room last night. Although I'd put that up to a general monotony of days around here. Am I even still in the same building as the last time? Whoa, that's a damn close-up, BB. Normal nighttime experience. Look, they got another one of them art things here. No, wait, they got two! Maybe it's fine what happened to us, actually. Maybe it's not that big a deal. 2 whole art. We can go to green, or we can go to purple. That's a damn clown. That's a couple damn clowns. It's just goddamn. We've been clowning around. Wait. That's the Dyla boy. Was the Dyla boy ringing? The Dyla boy last night was ringing. But was the call meant as a warning or a threat? The grinning yet impassive faces of the boys provide no answer. Damn. Why would the boys do this? What a perfect little nook to squeeze BB into. What a perfectly shaped little nook to squeeze BB into. Perfect. She's doing wall runs and shit. She's doing parkour up on this in this hotel, in this resort. She's not allowed to do this at all. But she's doing it. Now, what's in the green world, real quick? The elephant? I think I've seen this exact space in Second Life once. Well, might as well head down the stairs. Somehow, I make my way back to the bathroom. Or at least to another one that looks just like it. There's nobody around, but something glints at the edge of the mirror.
Oh, taking a piss. Yup.
Oh! I don't want to heed the call of adventure. I want to reject the call and go home. Someone else can take the hero's burden. I guess I gotta know. It's damn red in here. And quite blood. Could this be those death clues I've heard so much about? Ah. The gazing painting. We might need to leave. Contract dossier. Number 9. The Spook. MBA, University of Chicago. Advanced Field Research. School of the Americas. Member of... member of Ragmop. A reclusive management consultancy that meets in a remote Swiss villa once a year to discuss forbidden business synergies. The existence of the spook has been subject to official denial for so long that he no longer seems to possess any bodily form, requiring the use of a large plastic bag to get around. A table stacked with documents. A familiar face looks back. Well, at least now I know it wasn't a dream. He does look getting a little bit of the business boy vibe from him. On the table, I find a conspicuous-looking keychain and a note. The ivy opens after dark. There's also... Hey, wait a second, I know this. This is Marcy's World. Marcy's World #1. Audiences around the world were moved by its earnest depiction of a maiden's heart. As a result, it sold like gangbusters, and the fabled 1990s zine boom began. Marcy's World #2, on the other hand, took 10 years to come out, cost $100 million to produce, and sold approximately 30 copies. It was when we knew the Golden Age wouldn't come back. I wonder what this is doing here. This is a really good gag, yeah!
Doll made of synthetic hair. Apple filled with drawing pins. Princess Diana commemorative Beanie Baby.
Intrigues or not, it's probably a good time to think about getting out of here. The focus testing products seem like they're getting increasingly deranged. This time we start right by the window. What a great camera angle for this. Maybe I don't need to grab my stuff. Well, at least it's nice weather for a stroll. Beneath the moon, the rooftops sprawl and ramble like a pleasure garden. Behind me, I hear the creak of the bedroom door. Well, all that experience climbing along the rafters and into vents and stuff is finally coming in handy for old BB. I've been training her, and now she's thankful. She is glad that I've been playing the game wrong. Now she knows how to. What are these guys doing up here? What are these fellas doing up there? Is this like some kind of weird belly button situation going on, or is that just like a funny placed hand? These are the men. Another questionnaire seems to be waiting on the roof. Beloved, flee! Flee swiftly to the central tower, or my secret private submarine, docked underneath the compound, shall whisk us both away to a new life of romance and adventure. Don't you know who this is? Look into your heart. I would also be obliged if you'd fill out the departure survey below. How would you rate your stay? 4 stars. Enter additional decimal places in Appendix F. Would you recommend us to a friend? I'd think about it. What was your favorite part of the resort? Fresh linens, wallpaper, horse room, pool, mounting fear of being killed, complimentary muffin service. Easy. Easy. Tonally, an abrupt step up in familiarities. I'm pretty sure I don't know anyone who owns a submarine. What's this doing on the roof, anyway? They got a lot of people passing through? Oh, that's a fun view. Damn, that's a fun view. Hey, who was that in the windows, lol? Who's that slurping along? Oh! Yeah! This is like if a window was a sad, pathetic dog. Not a lot of grip strength in those boneless trash bag arms, motherfucker! Go back to waving at people outside car dealerships! Get his ass?! There was a little chess knight on top of this building, huh? Make it back to the courtyard pretty quick, which is surprising given how directionless this whole place seems to be. Yeah, I started nearer than I thought. Oh, whoa, what was that? Oh, there we go. The ivy door hangs open in the dark. I don't even need to use the key.
It's for you.
BB, come quick. Don't you recognize my voice? It's me, the beloved, the one from your dreams. I'm here, in real life. I'm waiting for you. I'm in a room in the resort.
It couldn't be. It couldn't be. There's no way! No lesbian option? Is that you? Oh, we can just walk through this.
You know my name. Why won't you call it? All you have to do is call. I'm counting on you now. Which one am I? Reach out. I'll be there. I need you to call. Call me. Call. Call! Call me. Call me. Call me.
I said I'm not touching the fucking dial-a-boy! You know, on the basis of your questionnaire results, you really should have emotionally imprinted on at least one of them by now. Would it help if we just put you in our alternate AB-tested dial-a-girl group instead? Not particularly. Wait, who are... Well, it happens sometimes. We do our best to give people what they want, but sometimes there's some unfortunate soul who doesn't seem to know what that might be. How about we just fit you up for something off the rack? No fucking way!
Pumpkin Summer.
And then I woke up in a nameless city. One I knew to be accursed. BB, come downstairs. I made pancakes for the Harvest Festival. It's shaped like a house, but the proportions are all wrong. These walls and furniture seem to bear no trace of earthly manufacture. So why do I feel like I've seen all this before? Holy what a good fucking gag to fucking throw at you. What a really good wrench to throw into the works after 8 games of the works. Jesus Christ. I gotta go on break. What an incredible moment to have to step away from for a sec. This is disgusting. This is not right at all. I understand now why this is a horror series. Get up, have a stretch, get a drink, do whatever you gotta. I'm away for 3 minutes. I'm running ads for 3 minutes. You don't need to sit here and watch ads for 3 minutes. Get up away from your computer for 3 minutes. If you're not stepping away from your computer, at the very least have the common decency to not tell people what advertisements you're getting. You don't have to advertise to other people. I'm just gonna time you out if I see you doing that shit. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Take a break for 3 minutes. It's 3 minutes. They just put out a new fucking Homestars short. Go watch that. It's like 3 minutes long. Hello. I got a cup of tea. No one fucking want Mike, for real. Damn. You guys are sending him to the wood chipper. This motherfucker's ass is mulch. I got a cup of green tea. We brewed a pot of it earlier. Yeah, the new Homestar is cute. I watched it earlier before stream. It's like, it's so very blatantly like, what if we just did the Homestar voice at like some of our like young child relatives and recorded that? It's awesome. Really fucking funny that they only had the one the one Halloween costume in character this year. You want to get back to the scary world? You want to get back to the scary world? Man, fuck this. I'm genuinely, and I mean this as a compliment, I'm mad about this. Because I genuinely don't think anything I'm ever going to be able to make is going to be, like, this fucking punchy and this funny of a rug pull, ever. This shit is literally looking like a Game Clam exclusive. It's like the default Fulbright with really shitty shading that doesn't exist. You love Pumpkin Summer. Pumpkin Summer is coming soon and you can't wait to play it. Oh, this bathroom sucks! This is a little bit the house from Facade 2, video game that doesn't exist. Facade 2. You can always go for second place? I mean, I guess. I guess. What is this little nook? What is this little nook here? What is this? What is wrong with this house? This was not made for people. This was not made by people. This house was made by moles. This house was made by golden moles. Aliens came and gave sapience to golden moles, but they didn't tell them about how to make a house as a joke. It was fucked. I'm about to start hearing from Johnny Chaos about this fucking building. And about all the fucking people from SoCal that he had sex with. Johnny Truant, whatever. Send me to court, sue her ass, whatever. The rooms wind aimlessly as though misremembered from a dream. Huge, functionless chambers branch out from the central passage and seem to contain nothing but a handful of props. Very different people. You go and you fucking reread House of Leaves right now. You go and read House of Leaves the entire way through, and you understand Johnny Truant, and you tell me with your whole chest that he's not the same guy. Someone sent me a book about a movie that doesn't exist today. It's concerning. My mind is swimming and spinning thinking about Zampanello. Gotta get back to reading that book. Zampano, that's it. I called him Zampanello. That's his new name now. That's his, like, powered-up Dragon Ball form. Zampanello can literally do a beam attack. Zampanello, you sick fuck. Oh my god, the fucking desk chair! I'm gonna hurl! The door is open a little crack and you can kind of see in there. These are all combinations of mentioned things I've never seen together. No one's doing it but her, twitch.tv/hollow_tones. The worst stream to watch if you know a lot about House of Leaves or only know a little bit about House of Leaves. Ugh. Ugh. This place makes me sick! This place makes me sick! From the kitchen, there's a smell of burning. Somehow I can already see the breakfast nook and little island counter thing clearly in my mind. But where am I? How do I know all this? Down the stairs, I get a glimpse of a darkened chamber, sprawling out at random far beneath the earth. Presumably, this room is used for religious ceremonies of some description. You know, the way I've seen some dads use their damn basement. That sounds about right. Our tools of renovation have failed us. We have turned to ritual behavior to appease it. You know what? That's a good point, Clayfruit. Someone with, like, 3 years of free time on their hands should just rewrite, the entirety of House of Leaves so that all of the truant sections are from the perspective of Johnny Chaos. Just, like, completely bury the lead on it. Just put it out there and be like, here's my House of Leaves fanfiction. Oh my god, the fucking outside. The fucking... Oh, hey, girl. You doing okay? The single disgusting tree. Our beautiful, wonderful candelabra that we have. And we have it, and it's for you. If you love, I forgot the name of Beauty and the Beast, and the best I got in my head before I remembered was Lady and the Tramp of Oz. Not what it's called. You love Book, by the way. Our fireplace that has been well used, and we've used it to burn wood before. What is this fucking magazine on the table? I need to see the fucking texture asset just for that specifically. Our paintings that we love. Oh, you're a puppet dangling on strings, I see. Like all of us.
Good morning, sleepyhead. It's me, your sister. Aren't you excited for the festival today? I know you're a hotshot big city writer now, just passing through as part of a book tour for your hotly anticipated novel. But it will be a great way to reconnect with your life-affirming small-town roots. You should say hi to everyone at the Pumpkin Festival. They say that Greg from high school will be there. Remember Greg? From high school?
Where'd her eyes go? What do you mean? They're right there. Is that really my sister? Oh my god, the fucking... I was so focused on, like, the fucking head jack-o'-lanterns that I did not see the people. Is that really my sister? It's not like her to be awake during the day. Anyway, it's all coming back to me. Yes, this is my quaint hometown. Although for some reason it reminds me of Vancouver. Yeah, Adrian, I think I understand now why you kept saying that, like, visually I'd probably resonate with this one the most. Like, not just this segment, but also. This segment did kind of cinch that for me. I get it. Yep, you were right. Hello, normal human woman. It's good to see you. Everyone outside is carving pumpkins in the street. Do you really get pumpkins in the summer? I always thought they were a seasonal fruit. Or gourd, or whatever. The fucking heap of gore! We love you, cartoon gore heap. We love you. Yay, yay. We love pumpkins. We love carving. And this is the police, by the way. They're normal and they're safe and they'll help us. Yup. Oh my god. The fucking people on strings is so funny. What's wrong? You guys don't like normal police officer that we have in our hometown? That we all know and that always helps us and is always so kind to us? Normal. It is a little April Police. I was thinking that in the back of my head, but I haven't thought about April Police in fucking years, so I didn't know how to put that into words.
I used to be a big shot vampire fiction author, but a chance meeting on a plane reminded me of the importance of love and family. I've never been happier. Greg from high school was asking after you.
Thank you. I wish you the best. Don't you know Greg? You love Greg. You guys used to love and remember Greg. From high school that we went to, and Greg was there? Are you Greg? You're reminding me a bit of a Greg.
Don't talk to me until I've had my pumpkin coffee. You could be very happy with Greg from high school. Don't talk to me until I've had my pumpkin coffee.
Yes, indeed. Many people are saying this. I don't think that's Greg, guys. I think that might not be Greg. There's a lot of cops here.
Pumpkins burst through soil like corpses squeezed from shallow graves, as if the earth itself were too choked with flesh for further entry, and the living were consigned to a narrowing circle within the legions of the dead, the numberless murdered of the history of the world.
I get it already! Greg from high school! Jesus! Some people just can't take a fucking hint. What was that?
Hi, I just heard. It's not George.
What did that say? Hi, I just heard something something? The stupid chair is back. Come on, man, you can't be doing a stupid backrooms joke at me. Come on! I mean, of any fucking game to do it, with the fucking switch in art style this one has done, I suppose there's at least a little earned. Can't fit! You can't fit, motherfucker! Out we go! Oh, what? You think you're too good for Greg from high school, too? Yes! He looks like someone who strangles his wife in a Tennessee Williams play! Look, I have a schedule here. What if you just told me what your horrible private death fantasies are and we can make them come true? We have the technology. Ha! Nice try! But this is just like the time when I was 8, and my friends showed me a picture of S Club 7 and asked me which one I liked. And I had no strong opinion, so I just picked one of them at random. Then everyone else went, ew! That's not really what I'm talking about. Wait, how about this one? Look, it's the Maniac Pixie Dream Girl! She'll make you a mixtape for when she's chopping you apart. No! The shitty Bard is back, let's go. Come on, don't you want your death marketed to you? What's wrong? But what about this? A high-powered office romance. Maybe I need you to work late tonight. You're having dinner with a very important client, me. Is that even legal? The killers here are really fucking funny. And walking into them does literally nothing. This shit is too stupid, man. This ain't doing anything for me. I do like the business dog poster, though. Ah! It's that TV show we've been seeing. I remember. How could I forget? It's been in like every fucking episode. Oh, you've got the bird mask on. You're the killer. You've got the keys on. You're the keys. Beautiful Winnin are laughing at me. Escape from Planet Mars is here. That's the murderer from that one episode. And who could forget famous Clock Boy? We all know Clock Boy. Come on, you know Clock Boy. Welcome, investors! Welcome, bon venant. What does desire look like in a world of casual mass death? For obvious reasons, top retailers have begun asking the same question. Now it can be answered. Ragmop, acting in collaboration with the Consumer Survey Institute, is proud to announce the Dream Resort, a bleeding-edge romantic horror simulacrum designed to furnish you with the behavioral demographic details on the love/death imaginaries of today's top youth subcultures. Special group rates available. Ask for Marcy. Wait. Marcy? As in... That's right. With the commercial failure of Marcy's World No. 2, I moved into consultant work to clear the debt. That's where I ran into the Spooks people. And they too were consultants. In a way. It's for you. Just say what you want. Can it really be that hard? Don't worry. It'll all be over soon. What I want is... Cha-Cha the Tree Frog.
What?
It's the name of the frog-themed animal mascot for the Rainforest Cafe. It's kind of a deep cut. Maybe you want the frog from the Warner Brothers cartoons instead? I don't want anything! I just think it's interesting! It's an interesting design! Don't look at me! Fuck you! Show me your desires if you think they're so great! The fucking Rainforest Cafe. What's wrong with her? I'm obsessed with her. Okay, so BB wants the frog, and this motherfucker wants Pee-wee's Playhouse. Like, the whole playhouse. I get it, I get it. I see how it fucking is. Cool music here. Yeah, and ZZ does want the Rockadoodle chicken, that's true. I suppose it is a family thing, isn't it? Insofar as that can be a family thing. Hooded figures watch each other in the corridors, scratch holes in the wallpaper, where they can see and not be seen, leap out and drag themselves below to be tortured in a maze of secret prisons.
This is the dream of the spook.
Oh! So he wants the playhouse, okay. You know, it always bewildered me when people said they liked Marcy's World #1. That seemed like such a put-on to me. So calculated. But what could I do? People told me what they liked. And I believed them. I kept doing it. And people didn't want it anymore. It turned out they didn't even know just what they wanted. The people I trusted to know, to tell me, so that I'd know what I wanted too. And so I became a consultant, to find out what people liked. Just so you know, this is a real violation of my employee contract. What's with that tower? This motherfucker was so caught up in making for the sake of other people that she forgot about making for the sake of herself. Get her ass! Put her in the panopticon! Everything we recorded went into the spook's memory. Survey results, sales receipts, interrogations, secret photographs, phone calls, final breaths, final wishes. Captured data bleeding and transformed into the night captured data bleeding and transformed inside the night mind into something else. A glimpse into the desires of the age. The sex dreams of a bodiless serial torturer are the desires of the age? What else? Just like in a romantic movie. Sometimes the thing you're looking for was around you the whole time. To be told exactly who you are and what you want. Wouldn't you like to know for sure? Wait a minute. Marcy, hold up. You don't have to go in there. I mean, I liked Marcy's World #2.
You did?
And I couldn't get the CD-ROM to play, but the Kathy Acker interview was good. Maybe you can come with me if you want. You can know things about yourself that only the advertisers know. I'll take my chances. Well, it's the privilege of youth to never have to recognize yourself. But maybe you'll want someday to be told exactly what it is you wanted. You might find yourself trying to come back here. In your dreams. Then I woke up. The hotel had been abandoned. And the shoddy construction materials of the dream resort were already collapsing back into the forest mulch. Weary of my travels through the country of desire, when I got back home, I decided to do the opposite. Spent the day playing video games instead.
You won't last 10 seconds in this game, my lord!
Of course it's the fucking frog. Of course it's the fucking frog. Oh, man. Yep. We've already had, like, other episodes about, like, you know, art and, like, making things in the intersection of, like, art and the audience. In, like, wildly different contexts than this one, to be clear, but, like, I'm glad that we're getting different lenses of that, like, throughout the different games. It's fun! And, like, you know, different ways of, like, talking about and thinking about, like, art and desire and, like, the intersections of those with, like, business and wealth. Like, I don't know, I'm glad that we got the shitty Museum of Morals for the wealthy and well-to-do story. And also the thanks for coming and taking our survey. How much do you want the cowboy to come into your room? Don't you want the cowboy? Don't you want to be told that you want the cowboy? Story. We can give you the non-heteronormative option if that would help. Don't worry. We have our top men designing the lesbian ones too. Isn't that what you want? Isn't that what you kids want these days? We got Jackie here. It's basically Jeff, but we gave her longer hair. That's what you kids eat up these days, right? Something to be said that violence is so common here they can't picture a romantic fantasy that doesn't involve horrible violence. Yeah. This whole, like, setting plays with, like, violence and danger and power in some, like, really, really compelling ways. That's just the way this world is. That's the way this world was put together as it currently is. The way they called out the World Economic Forum was shockingly on the nose. A lot of these games are on the nose. I don't think that's a bad thing. They're like very cheeky about like what they're getting at. Because that's funny. And also sometimes that's kind of scary. I don't think these games are like scary, but I like the, you know, the atmosphere they're putting together in that regard. Love how this discussion is happening over the frog sex punchline. Where else is it gonna happen, you know? In true zine fashion, the AOTK releases do not have the time nor space to be anything less than direct about saying what they mean, which I think works. You know, that's an interesting angle to think about it with. I don't really know much about the space of, like, zines and zine culture, admittedly. That is an interesting parallel when you put it that way. Zines are usually pretty short. Yeah, generally that's the leading idea there. It's a shortening of magazine because it's a shortened magazine. You know, I suppose thinking about it that way, a lot of how these games are put together really is, like, kind of translating the idea of what a zine is to, like, a small, kind of dense virtual space. I don't think it's right to call it a digital zine, but, like, I hope at least I've explained myself a little bit. Thinking how much I relate to Marcy with her not understanding how to make things for herself. That was me right after art school and still getting over it. I feel it. Yeah, that's a thing a lot of people can resonate with to some degree, I'm sure. That's something I used to struggle with years ago. Like, wanting to understand, like, what it was that other people wanted of me and how to best be that. And I, like, agonizing over that horribly for so much time, and then eventually realizing there's no room to be me. There's no room to breathe. When you're in the thick of that, though, you know? Sometimes you do wish you could just find the magic solution to make everyone else happy and satisfied with what you're doing. Awful, awful way to live. Gotta get back to trying to trudge through some art. Godspeed, my friend. Like that BB isn't who needs the lesson and the person who does doesn't learn it. That's the tragedy. That's the horror. Into the tower you go. You have about half an hour left according to that Tumblr anon you couldn't stop thinking about. I've also a little bit been thinking about that fucking message. You know, yeah, Marcy was very clearly like, oh, this is the thing that, like, maybe to some degree inspired BB to, like, do zine work. Or at the very least was some kind of influential. Just, like, sad seeing something like that happen to your hero. Love living in the intersection of commercial art and weird online personal shit. It's an interesting space to have to navigate. It's fascinating in a, what's the wording I want to use? It feels really interesting when you are removed from it, and then when you're in the thick of it, it's fucking miserable. It's seeing someone in your community getting a job with Raytheon. Yup. Maybe a little. Maybe a little. I think this is my favorite episode. Something about this whole episode and this, like, brief little chat is making me think about, like, when I was getting done with high school, I, like, really wanted to go into, like, a theater program, like a professional acting program or school or whatever. And I didn't. I went into, like, a science program instead. Sometimes I wonder, like, how I would feel about, like, the kind of art that I do if I had gone through with that. No way of knowing. Just an interesting thought sometimes. The music in this one, I think, has been my favorite as well. When you depend on an audience for your livelihood, but they aren't super into the stuff you like to make, it gets bleak. Yup. Sure fucking does. You still gotta make the shit that feels right for you, though. Like, you gotta. That's not an easy or useful or helpful answer. It's not an answer that pays rent. But you gotta. There very well might come a day, and, like, hopefully not anytime soon, because of the very generous support of viewers like you, I'm doing just fine money-wise for the moment. But, like, there very well might come a day when doing stuff like this and other similar creative endeavors, like, isn't going to pay the bills on its own. And I'm probably gonna have to find other work to do. But if I still find this compelling, I'm still gonna keep doing it. You know? Does that make sense? Yeah, the Mega 64 stuff that's been happening recently has been, like, weighing real fucking heavy on my mind. That's when you hire me to write for your zines? It's that easy. Known philanthropist, male_wife, who has millions of dollars that he found. Not in the loop, how is Mega 64 doing? Well, they did a stream yesterday basically going that they need to make a lot of money in 2 weeks or they're closing their doors. And, like, can't keep doing what they do. So, fucking hurts to see. Considering, like, how big of an inspiration they were for, like, me and a bunch of the other RTVS folks. It seemed like they were a fucking cornerstone of, like, the internet, at least this corner of it. Felt like the only thing that would make them stop doing what they do was going, we don't want to do it anymore. Business fucking sucks. I fucking hate money, dude. Why do we have that shit? I feel really damn lucky to be able to do, like, the sorts of things that I'm doing right now. I feel like any creative project that ever gets to get made is like a miracle. Thank you for the sub. I don't mean to get too bleak, but, you know, it's something that you think about. And hey, if it's relevant to the thing we played, why not? I want to try getting back to writing someday soon. And I guess I've been doing writing in that I've been writing the, like, the Bionicle presentation still. That's a different kind of writing. That's a different kind of creative writing, considering it's nonfiction. Insofar as, you know, summarizing real things can be creative writing, but, like, people on Tumblr and making you feel like you're a jerk for having these thoughts, fuck them. And I'm preaching to the choir here, but fuck them. But, like, I don't know, I've had the itch to do, like, fiction again, I suppose. I don't want to do Bionicle fanfiction. I'm not super interested in writing fanfiction, especially. I've been doing role-playing stuff with friends recently, and that's got, like, some of the gears turning in my head, and I've got ideas bouncing around again. Bionicle buffet is going to appear in my presentation at some point in some form. Don't worry. Would I ever do something like that on a stream? Maybe. It'd have to be something that everyone specifically agrees to do as like a stream thing, but also, I don't know, it's just fun to do like work like that that's just for your friends. Well, work in quotation marks, and not have to worry about it being like content or whatever. Like, speaking of the Minecraft server, Balloon SMP, like, I fucking love that server. And then, like, the first week I played, like, one day, and admittedly this is also because I had, like, a really bad depressive episode. For unrelated reasons, but, you know, it messes with your head sometimes, and I saw, like, all the people were like, yeah, this was a cool stream, we can't wait to watch all of it, and thinking about all the days stretched forward about it was, like, I felt my fucking skin crawling thinking about, like, yup, you gotta do an entire week of content. That shit's scary. It's a weird, awful fear that I get in my own head about my own job in general. Not really because of anything the audience has done in general. I feel like it's been years since I've had to worry about chat members like that, quite frankly. But, you know. Or maybe you don't know. Kinda hope you don't. I think it's why anytime I hear, like, someone call me or, like, my peers a content creator, I want to spit acid at them. Ugh. Been so sick lately that long-term creative endeavors are stressing me out to plan. That's what happened with me in Balloon SMP. Like, it was the perfect storm of, like, I got home and it's like, alright, here's this thing I'm super excited about. And then, like, my health took, like, a brief turn for the worse, and then I had a bunch of other work that all came up at the same time. And then it was also, well, my partner's getting a new job, and they're gonna be home from job in the hours I would otherwise be playing, and it was like, damn. Now this thing I was really looking forward to is just stressing me the fuck out. And, like, I don't want anyone to think that I'm, like, airing out my dirty laundry by talking about this. I need to be, like, 100% with you. I've talked with the people running the server about this and, like, my woes and my worries about it. Nothing but understanding. Nothing but receptive. There's, unfortunately, not much you can do to radically change the structure of something like this when 30 other people have, like, committed time and taken off work to do something like this. But, like, everyone that is on this is, like, a fucking decent person and is a mature adult. So, like, we can talk about this shit, and that's great. I think this has been, like, briefly, publicly talked about to some degree. There's gonna be another one eventually. There's gonna be a number 2. There's gonna be another server kind of like that. In a long time from now. Months, at minimum. And I'm thinking maybe something that would work better for me schedule-wise, while still being able to, like, take part in this project that a bunch of my cool friends are working on, is, like, doing GM work. And not worrying about, like, being a streamer on it. That's right, Balloon SMP 2, it's coming out in 10 years and it's got $1 million budget. Heard Sophie talk about how they realized the format isn't ideal for viewers. I realized that a couple days in, unfortunately. It's really difficult to keep up with live. And then it's like, well, how do you fix that? The answer was mostly, well, we do better next time. For better or for worse. See, a lot of this shit is like, maybe I'm tooting our own horn a little bit here, but like, I'm okay doing that because it's mostly the hard work of other people. It's to some degree, like, the format feels a little bit unprecedented at this sort of scale and scope. And so this is a lot of us, like, falling on our own asses and figuring stuff out. After having fell on our own asses and figured other things out, from other projects that we did over the years. Watching daily hour-long streams for 30 people's not possible. Right, yeah, that was never the intention, was you have to keep up with everyone all the time for every day, but then you have people talking about feeling like they need to do that, and it's like, damn. The scale of this kind of became something no one really anticipated. I think the hope was mostly that people would pick, like, one perspective or one team to try and follow while it was live, and then if they were curious, go back and look at other stuff eventually, but like, damn, that's a lot of time and a lot of effort, you know? I've admittedly been banging the drum of y'all need to take breaks more since, like, the start. Watched a video today talking about SMPs. They specifically talked about Dream SMP and how everyone felt the need to be a main character. I feel it's a trap a lot of multi-streamers' scripted stories fall into. No, I get that. Especially if it's like you have a lot of people that all want to do different things. And it's like you're treating it as, well, at least we're treating it as like kind of a tabletop thing. Less with like, you know, dice rolls and more just with Minecraft mechanics. And that's, even then, that's like a lot to handle. See, part of my hope for whatever we do next is like, I want to help run it just for the sake of, I think there needs to be more people. Poor Shelly is like exhausted. The plan is, once it's over, I'm eventually gonna get Shelly and some of the devs and GMs and behind-the-scenes folks to, like, come on stream and, like, talk about the putting together of it, some of the behind-the-scenes stuff. I'm excited for that. That would be cool. And then hopefully whatever next thing we do in, you know, months to a year, it's open fewer days a week and we force the GMs to take more time off. An only idea. I don't have the Ko-Fi link on hand. If one of y'all has that, you can post it. Hope Shelly gets a break too. Thank goodness it's only one more day. It is not one more day, no! That shit is ending, like, November 8th. I didn't think to make a command for that, no. There you go, there's the link. Check it out. Go pay the dev team for all the hard work they've been doing. Like, The reason I've been, like, so sad about not having the time to, like, play on the server as much is because the couple times I've been able to play have been, like, super compelling. It's this weird, huge thing that's maybe a little too big for its britches and it's difficult to follow. But it's really fucking cool. Making stuff is cool. Point being that, like, whatever next thing we do as, like, a follow-up whenever that happens, it might be fun to, like, get to work on it from, like, a collaborative, creative writing side. And, like, if you've seen, like, any of the fucking streams of that, you've seen Poop Ghost, you've seen PG, you've seen Jerry Mouse from Tom and the GMs still get to, like, you know, goof around and play as characters and stuff, so, like, I've got ideas for that. You've seen Poop and the Power of P before. You've seen it. Making stuff is fun. I like getting to make stuff with people. I suppose this is a very long roundabout way of saying that. And everything you make is a learning experience about how you want to make other things, and everything you make, you put some piece of yourself in it, and you take some piece of it back with you. Game about art and making it gets a motherfucker talking about art and making it, I suppose, yeah. I feel like I'm never especially good at, like, getting my thoughts out and what it makes me think of, so I hope that at least my, like, slow, ponderous plotting through it has been, like, if not comprehensible, then at the very least interesting. Been fun to talk about. I hope it's been fun to listen to and also talk about in the chat. And also I'm a little immediately flattered that when I mentioned, yeah, I might get to work on whatever next thing there is, people were like, damn, that's gonna be fucking cool. Because I felt very awkward bringing up the idea at first to Shelly of, like, oh, maybe for whatever we do next, I could, like, help put it together. That'd maybe be a little easier for me to keep up with. And I was like, damn, I'm putting my fucking foot in my mouth. I'm, like, shoving my ass through the door here. Like, what if I was doing it instead? I'm the world's biggest asshole, and they're gonna try me in court for this. And literally immediately everyone was like, oh, that'll be fucking awesome. And then I was smiling and kicking my feet, hee hee. So that was nice. Well, thanks for talking about art with me for a bit. I do have to go on break. Enjoy the beautiful music for a little bit. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. I gotta stretch my knees, my damn knees. It's just goddamn. Be back in a bit. Hello. I didn't stretch my knee damn near enough. Oh well. I'm glad people evidently enjoyed the thread of conversation. I feel like I'm never very good at, like, expressing my thoughts, but I feel like I have a lot of thoughts about, like, art and, like, the making of things and the experiencing of things. Maybe not especially important thoughts, but they're my thoughts, and I like them. Can we have a multi-hour talk about art sometime? Literally, yes. Literally, I want to. Literally, I would love to. Stretch my knee more. Seeing people talk about House of Leaves and bringing up abstract art in general. The surreal shit is fun. We watched House the other night, the 1977 Japanese horror movie House. It was my first time seeing it. Really fucking good movie. It made me very sad hearing someone in the chat bring up that, like, they had mostly until now just seen people talk about it in the context of, like, wow, this movie is incomprehensible, so weird! And, like, that's it. House is done so fucking dirty. Right, well, you see, it's like a movie, and it has ideas, but get this, a Japanese guy made it, and sometimes it's a little weird. What the? And I'm glad I've never really had to see with my own eyes, personally, the people acting like that. I don't know, I feel like the movie was pretty straightforward to follow. It was also just weird. Like, it's pretty blatant about, like, you know, replaying the sounds of, like, fighter planes and bombs going off and reminding you, by the way, World War II ravaged the people of Japan. Did you forget? The house did not forget. Going to start thinking too hard about how people treat Deadly Premonition. I still want to play Deadly Premonition someday. Share music with people on the go. I don't know, it's weird and it's frustrating to see people write something off for being odd. I love the weird shit. It don't always work for me, but I'm gonna keep trying. I love it. I gotta start making weirder shit. I gotta start making my stuff impenetrable. I gotta start making more shit that's just... you know? It's needed badly. I guess that is a little bit the Twin Peaks text, isn't it? I gotta get back to Twin Peaks. I still have to watch The Return. I haven't seen it yet. Puz saw it years ago when it was first airing, and she fucking hated it. So I'm excited. I feel like I'm probably gonna like it, but I'm more curious just to see it and, you know, form opinions from there. See, I want to know what the fuck you're talking about, Adrian. I always see people talk about Twin Peaks and they're like, yeah, Dougie. And I'm like, what? Who the fuck is Dougie? I don't know that one yet. I don't know him yet. I will eventually. I think Puz is excited because she's curious to know, like, how she's gonna feel about it. Coming back to it and watching it with someone seeing it through fresh eyes. I'll get to it someday. I want to, so. I will. Twin Peaks is a good-ass show if you want to watch something that is extremely a show from the 90s. Return is very much more Firewalk with Me than Twin Peaks proper. I fucking loved Firewalk with Me. And, like, also I know that David Lynch just has, like, a penchant for, like, making, like, weird, surreal stuff. So, like, I kind of figured, given how his sort of, like, oeuvre of works that he's done have gone over the years, that he'd lean more into that in The Return. So that's exciting. It's... The thing I'm most excited about, at least, like, as at a cursory glance... Twin Peaks, the original show, is, like, a conversation about, like, soap operas of the era. And then The Return feels like it's a conversation about, like, prestige television of this day and age. Given that the soap opera is kind of, like, fallen out of that sort of niche. And so it's like, yeah, we're gonna have that talk about this instead. And that I'm interested about, in that, like, one, I'm excited to see how, like, the world and the tone and the storytelling and the cinematography have changed over the years. Two, I have very little fucking experience with prestige TV, in the same way that I had very little experience with soap operas. I still haven't fucking watched Breaking Bad. Oh, right, yeah. Sorry, y'all. Stream's been going for 2.5 hours. That's legally as long as you're allowed to play The Killer for, so the stream is over. What a deeply funny message that was. There was one night where, I was originally thinking of doing The Killer. Then I was like, I kind of want to do a bit of Minecraft, though. I think I'm going to pivot to, like, a bit of Minecraft, because, like, The Killer's going to be a lot of reading and discussion. And I can probably just turn my brain off in Minecraft and build, like, a building. And then other shit happened because it's Balloon SMP. And then I don't even know if their intent was to be presumptuous. Maybe that's just me, like, reading poorly into the message that someone sent, but someone was like, why didn't you cancel what would have been a 2.5 hour stream just to do, like, 8 to 9 hours of Minecraft and then sleep bad the next day? I'm glad you had fun, though. And it was like, motherfucker, have you watched any of my streams ever? Do you know how I stream? Any game I play? Holotones would simply finish the last 2 episodes of the Anthology of the Killer in under 2.5 hours. My ass cannot stop talking even when I want to. The good news is I usually don't want to. I'm glad that evidently people enjoy me flapping my gums about the shit that we're doing. It's fun to talk about stuff slow. Not especially good for when you have 30 things you want to do in, like, any sort of timely manner, but... I don't know, chewing the fat's good. Smell the flowers. Let that shit ferment. I'm good at that. I think the voices you do for the characters in this is phenomenal. Oh, I'm flattered. I did get one message that was really fucking funny. I don't think I ever published it. It was an anonymous message that was just like, I really liked your Of the Killer streams. I really like the voice that you're doing for BB. And I was just sitting there thinking, that's just my voice. That's deliberately just like my speaking voice. Good job on the BB. Thanks, it's just me. Is it bad that when you played Heart and Face, your BB voice was just me during your playthrough? That is deeply flattering, actually. I have an ego the size of Texas now, quite frankly. That's the thing that people are mostly saying about me, is that my Holly Holotones impression is on point. Her Holly Holotone impression is cheese on weck, I tell you. You guys want to play the last game? You've been playing in Stars in Time lately, and the voice you imagined for Odile is literally just the voice I did for Claire of SLA RPG fame. Why did I pronounce it like that? It's Slarpg. I gotta play in Stars in Time soon. I don't got to, but I want to. I might start that in the coming weeks. Once I'm done with, like, The Killer and Peter Shorts and have more time in the schedule to fit in a new game, I think I will start playing Start Again. And then, you know, the game after the prologue. Sunshine is gonna be a while to finish, just because, like, one, my partner's gotta be there for that, so it's gonna be limited to, like, realistically weekends. And I'm not gonna make my fucking partner dedicate every weekend to Mario. Two, those damn blue coins. It's gonna be a bit. It's gonna be a bit. Looking forward to it, though. Puz would dedicate it all to Mario if we let them. That's literally the fucking problem, is I don't want to let them. Maybe this is just a me thing, and this is me just being persnickety for no reason. But it's like, damn, you've just spent all week doing a 9 to 5. I don't want to fucking make you do more work now. I don't want to make you sit in on my work shift now. For all of your free time. That's always how I feel when I hear someone is doing, like, daily streams for, like, big hours every time. It's like, damn! That's work, buddy, even if you love it! Take time off! Go to bed a little! good for you. Literally work less. If you can somehow help it at all. I beg of you. Take it easy. You still gotta take it, though. You always gotta take it. Thankfully, you'd die if you streamed every day, or you would. Literally how I feel. Literally, if it were not for the fact that I know goddamn well, oh, that's going to do harm to me, that's gonna hurt me. Yeah, I would too. I would be miserable after a while, and I would never want to do it again. Which is why I'm glad that I don't do it to myself. This is the last one. And then BB will be here soon. This fucking McDonald's play place looking ass. The cops. Wait, is that the professor from the school one? Looks a little bit like. That's the exit. Great! Bachelor of Game Design! Oh man, what is this last one gonna be about? That one's moving. That's the killer. Little bird in the cage. More birds here. Very the killer looking bird. BB kills them all! I'm sure that's just a metaphor and not literal in any sort of way. Surely this isn't the face of the killer. Surely this isn't the face of the killer. The dog police here is really funny. Where are they coming from? Nobody knows who they are. Face of the killer. Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, and Epilogue. Segmented. Huh. Huh. Run fast, comrade. The old world is right behind you. Wayne Gretzky! Come on! What do you think it means? No time for that now. The killer could be anywhere. Oh. Well, that's a fun perspective right at the start. Edie will be here soon.
Well, thanks for the resub.
EP.
I have to poke around every stupid corner. I have to know. Someone shaped this. I have to know.
If the killer appears, I'll shoot him dead. Killers can die, just like anybody else.
What if we just killed the killer?
Hard to believe all these houses used to have people living in them.
Yeah, they mostly just got blood living in them now, don't they? If you kill the killer, the amount of the killer in the world is reduced by 1? No, the equilibrium is maintained. The system is at rest.
In her vast nest of wooden corpses, the killer is hatching the world that is to come. Once we're inside, kill anyone that moves. Anything that moves.
Her vast nest. Huh. Which could mean nothing.
I recognize this place. This is the old urban cenotaph. The killer has infiltrated all of our most beautiful institutions.
The fuck is a cenotaph? I've heard that word before and never known. I'm digging the big-ass masks, though. Hey, didn't we see masks like this in the previous one? A monument erected in honor of a dead person whose remains lie elsewhere. Empty tomb or monument. Oh, okay. The tomb of the missing killer. Hey, thanks for that sub.
Look, masks and costumes of all our leading statisticians and celebrity car salesmen. My God, is nothing sacred? Dear God, this ghoul. He sold me lunch meat yesterday. What has happened to our fair society?
The cogs. The cogs.
Cogs and things. What are they for?
The cogs. The wheel. It spins. Oh, these fucking barrels from one of the previous ones. I remember those. Oh, this metal texture too. I remember it. Literally all of our old friends are here. Bring it in, guys. That's wonderful.
As though the whole of civic life were one machine, built by the killer over centuries, assembled in silence for some dark purpose, yet to be disclosed.
Boss! You're depressing me.
Damn. It's like there's one wretched system in place, grinding us to dust. But why did they build it that way? And why don't they let me into the gears? Why don't they let my arm jam the spokes, huh? What's the big idea?
portrait hall of city fathers is a memory of better days.
Damn. All these wonderful, awesome guys that we had back when the system was working and it was all fine. Dude, killing used to mean something in this town.
Hey, isn't that...
Hey, listen, did you hear that?
Oh, it's probably just the wind. Come here, baby. Kiss, kiss, kiss.
I just went backwards and left. You can't.
Did this corridor always just end like this? Maybe. Who's to say, you know? Gee, you're tense.
It's fine in my hallway of faces.
They say the killer lives in this place. There's no such thing as the killer. It's all made up to help sell life insurance. You know we're all alone down here. Oh, maybe you're right.
Well, we didn't get to read Charles's message quick enough.
Unit 12 to base control. Hello? Is there anyone around?
Basements don't usually look like this. Damn, that's a lot of shaved meat.
Listen, it's BB. It's the killer. She's found us. Hello? Hello? Can anyone read me down here? Is the mission still going okay? Over.
What a great movie they made.
Damn, BB. Why'd you kill so many people?
They ask too many questions, Ray.
Are you guys gonna help me here or what?
I don't remember what fucking voices I was doing for these guys, so I'm just gonna come up with new ones. I was not expecting the Goon Squad to come back.
Gee, I never thought we'd find ourselves inside the faculty tunnels. Our neglected academic careers must finally be taking off.
They don't even get good TV reception.
I am glad they come back for the last one, yeah. I was not expecting that. Damn, this school's seen better days. Skeleton Penis is back, in case you were worried. Is this a whole building really left unlocked?
Well, according to the charter, all graduates must be able to pick up their diplomas directly from head office if there are no living staff members left to pass them out.
Damn. School rules, just walk on in. Yo, they got the old corpse poster here? Let's go. I gotta drink water, hang on. Bit of a Mickey Mouse on purple?
Fuck, no it's not! This is a Mickey Mouse! You want me to do a damn Mickey Mouse, you son of a bitch? That's what that sounds like! That's right! That's fucking right! Any goddamn time I need it, I can break that shit out! That's a threat! Uh-huh! Did someone mention the face of the killer?
How about Dr. Blood?
And decapitated Sunday.
For real? I owed him a term paper. I hope that doesn't mean he died unfulfilled. All he had going for him was waiting on that assignment. That's so sad.
Okay, everyone load up. Credentials are important in today's job market. I read an editorial about this.
We all miss Dr. Blood so deeply. It's really tragic or good what happened to him. Great! Bachelor of Phrenology. It looks like most of the good ones were taken. Bachelor of Numerology.
Bachelor of Game Design! Fucking yup!
Well, I guess we're graduates now. Is it me or does this town seem kinda dead?
Well, it's Natural History Day, so all the stores are closed. That's how we were able to get the day off.
Oh, they follow you, yay!
Oh, right. Where are you guys working anyway?
Well, I'm a courier for Kniferoo, the new subscription box service. Sign up now to get a hand-curated batch of fresh knives in the mail every week, no questions asked.
Yo, you want some secret meat? It's just me, or does the person on the secret meat poster look a little familiar?
And what about you, Claude?
I find bloody horror tapes at thrift stores and sell them to HR departments. Apparently it helps executives get in the zone before big meetings.
Jesus! Yo, Atrocity Man 3 is finally coming out, let's go! The Rip Weepster graffiti! Dude, they're pulling all the fucking stops out for this finale, let's go! Huge, genuinely.
It's a growing market, so competition is fierce. Some of my rivals have started breaking into people's rooms to film their own new product. But I have a good feeling about my find this week.
The 400 Blows.
Sounds grisly, right? I think it's one of the guinea pig series.
Man, even the bars are closed. National History Day a bigger deal than I thought?
I hear fireworks outside, so at least somebody's having fun.
Look at the little face on this guy. This is like a gerbil to me. This is a Pooey Pooey Molcar to me.
I'm sorry, but we all run out of all beer. Any beer is now canceled. You can't get none of that stuff. Oops. Well, we're gonna have to tell you to leave it now. You gotta go!
BB, you're in all those horror films. Maybe you could hook Claude up.
I keep telling you, that's not me. That one is the other BB.
Really? Cool. How many of you are there?
What? That's a hell of a way to just drop that. Just with an exasperated, I don't fucking know who that is. That's the other BB. Look, you know the way characters in a movie series can sort of change definition over time? Like Frankenstein and Frankenstein's monster? Or Dracula and Dracula's monster? Some time ago, I accidentally starred in a direct-to-video horror film known as Bloody Night 4. Did they fucking film the killing of the professor? Oh wait, no, they did. I remember that being a detail. I forgot. That was like explicitly mentioned in the story. I guess it did well enough on the direct market that other studios started making their own versions, with the BB character returning as a different actress every time. Likeness growing ever more abstract. BB in the Black Mask Club? BB only shoots twice? BB reserves 9 chairs at midnight? Wear a red dress for BB. BB kills them all. Until gradually, the character itself began to blur. Mutating through proximity to murder into a visual shorthand for that murder. Its symbol. Its source.
If you meet BB in the road, you're dead.
Was always a pretty big fan of that one. You know, those forms in this in the sewer subway were looking a bit like the killer. I try not to take it personally, but it's not like they're paying me residuals. So I've been picking up shifts lately at a medieval-themed chain restaurant near town. The boss's name is, Pussman.
I wanted to get one that said Pussy Man, but there was too many letters for their plate.
Now, I can't help but notice the doors to the building seem to be locked tight at all times.
It's an exciting world and new restaurant concepts.
Classic Pussman. Wait, look, they got special effects here, too! Her stupid little fucking squire outfit? Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's go. Hang on, Ghoul Jokes in chat said thinking about in ears when Bosso was talking about merging Protag and Antag into a final man. You know? You know? I'm a big fan of the executioner with the little chicken dumpling. Dumpling? Chicken on the bone, you know what I damn mean. This cauldron, this vat?
Great job not falling in yet. This is a surf position, but we'll start you at our wench tier.
What is that? Tail?
Oh, just wenching it up. Wenching around.
You know how it is with wenches.
And remember, hand your keys back every shift. I hate buying new ones every time someone falls into the corpse grinding, chopping, grinding machine. Your job is very simple. Food orders are prepared by the machines and then fed into the mangling device. Then all the dark, wet slurry is poured into the city sewers, and the cycle of business repeats. Your job is to reach way, way into the mangling device to pull bone fragments off the blades when they get clogged.
Man, my stupid house was making jokes about cramming my hand into the wheels of the machine right at the start of this damn game. That's not fair! So, nobody actually eats any of the food? Is this one of those tax things?
That's really more of a vassal tier question.
Fuck. One day, something went wrong with the pipes. I went downstairs to take a look. I found a network of stone tunnels that seemed to predate the creation of any known theme restaurant. I went down deeper, deeper. Oh, the music! Leading towards a dark river of lymph that rolled slowly onward underground. Pipes hung from the ceiling, seeming to draw it upwards into the houses above. I couldn't tell how far it went, or what dark sea it may have. They still do those chicken platter deals? Well,
personally, I'm more of a Burger Dauphin guy.
What about you, Max? Where are you working?
I get paid 2 cents a comment by one of those websites that just post pictures of car crashes next to garbled, vaguely menacing headlines.
Swedish women want you to know about this. They're desperate.
How come you're the only one of us with an actual media career? Well, I guess that's that. See you all in the workforce sometime.
It's so real out here. It's so real out here in the industry.
Seems like some people are forgetting the duties they owe to society.
Why are you talking like a cowboy?
Listen, as the closest thing this town has to youth culture, we have a civic responsibility to stay up and party on graduation night.
But everything's closed.
Not everything. Turns out some of the other guys from our year are holding a house party later tonight. All we need to do is skip this train and get the next one out too.
Mansion Gardens. Seems like a safe and normal place to go for a party. Yep. I do like her swanky new outfit. It's fun. There's been a really high density of different BB outfits in this episode already, and I'm here for it. What a wonderful and beautiful safe place to go to. I'm sure we'll have a lot of fun here. Look, there's fireworks! Look, there's only a couple missing posters in this neighborhood. This must be one of those good neighborhoods. Oh, damn. What? Goodbye. Fucking rich neighborhoods. Well, bit of an odd ending, all things considered, but I mean, I'm kind of enjoying the abstractness of it, you know? In the end, all that work you put into to be a hard-working, hard-earning member of society, and they just kind of throw you into the green goddamn for it all. And there's no escaping it. You plummet down till they can't even see you no more. You can't even see yourself no more. There's nothing left of you anymore. That's just the direction they put you in. I think this says a lot about society. Was that Act 2? No! Oh, back to Act 1. Run fast, comrade! Yo, thank you, Gur, for the raid. You're here just in time for Wayne Gretzky. Yo, can we get some shouts the fuck out for Mr. Jiff over here? Is that okay? Is that allowed? I hope the killer doesn't get us. It's too bad if the killer appear. That wouldn't be very good. For me. And I would get hurt and in trouble. This is the speedrun of Act 1 because I got tricked and I got stuck. Now I have to get hurt. If anything really bad, damn bad happens, I will cry and I will get scared. And don't worry about the giant wheels, by the way. The giant cogs, they're nothing to worry about. It's normal. Don't you love when it's normal? And there's only a little bit of blood on the walls? What the? What the? We didn't see that last time. Killer lives in this place. Charles, can you stop breathing down my neck? What the? Oh, the killer. Oh! Oh, the killer. Oh! No. Guys, if there was a killer, then please don't scroll. Guys, if you scroll past this section of the game, then what are you doing? One day, there was a killer in the basement, and she made them on a mountain of corpses. What the? Ah! What? In my head, that's always a fucking, Hotline Miami-ass riff. Well, off we go. I'm literally going faster than all of my friends. Yay! Literally the fastest. Yay! Yep, I'm taking the shortcut. I'm running ahead. Oh yeah. It's time to get my diploma. It's literally that easy. It's that quick and that simple to get your diploma, get your degree. Just do that. Why didn't you think to do that? You could have saved so much money if you just did that. Why didn't I do that? I could have saved so much money if I did that. The 400 blows. I thought those fireworks was a real sound coming from outside my window for a moment. And by the way, the other BB. And by the way, through the power of faith, the story has become real. The fiction has taken a life of its own. Fiction is now truer than the fact. And Pussy Man is back. Alright, the Puss Man percent strat is really hard, but you gotta do it. You literally do gotta do it. Like, if you don't, then what are you doing? You love our grinding machine. You love our grinding machine that we have. It's really easy to use, and it's really convenient what it does. And it's great. And you get a tax exemption. And then you find the hole. I'm more of a burger dolphin, motherfucker. So true, bestie. You honestly love to get in the train. Guys, we can't get in the train. We need to get drunk and we need to get fucked up. Beautiful Mansion Gardens. We love it here at Mansion Gardens. We're having a wonderful time here at Mansion Gardens. I sure hope nothing bad happens to me at Mansion Gardens. I sure hope I don't fall into a big hole in Mansion Gardens. Well, you can't win them all. Be honest, how many of you motherfuckers knew I was gonna do that again? How many of you had a feeling? How many of you had a feeling? Be honest with me. What's more on the block, Jeeves?
Very good, sir.
This time faster than ever. This time faster than ever. Wait, the way she swerved around that TV? Wait, the tech! She's actually cracked at this! No way! No one has ever done this faster! The way she effortlessly bumps off the giant mask? Clean! Clean! Oh, and watch this. She swerves around the corner like she knew that it was there. And it's actually not a problem. She doesn't even get stuck on the gears. She knows she can clip through the barrel. It's not edited, by the way. Anyone who tells you that it's spliced is a hater. Don't ever believe haters. Ever, never. Uh-oh, we gotta go. Uh-oh, we gotta go! If you run into BB faster, then you can more quickly get Killer faster. If you get Killer faster, then you get more. And it's great. We're all alone down here. Charles, come on, Charles. What? Where did she come from? Oh my god! Alright, quick turn around. Keep on moving. It's right in the distance. No one's seen this strat yet. This is first time this strat has ever been shown off live. This is going to change the face of the game forever. Huge. Yo, thank you, Splarton, for the 5 months. Much appreciated. I remember you in the video game. And I appreciate that you're giving me your money. And we gotta go. This way, this way. This way, this way. Don't worry about the awful pulsating purple man face. That's your friend. You love friend. You literally love friend. What's wrong? You guys used to love friend. In the door? Alright. Graduation percent? It's that easy. Game dev. If you get game dev, it means the RNG's been seeded right. Which makes this next section much easier. It's like a 20-second time save, but it means that there's like a slightly slower segment in the future that's still an overall time gain, so we do it anyways. You gotta quickly slide down. Don't forget, the sound of the fireworks is in-game. It's not real, even if it makes you jump and look out your window a bit every time. I've run through this segment 3 times, and every time I'm still like, damn, what the fuck happening outside my window? Not a bit, by the way. Genuinely. Alright, it's time for the restaurant. You know Pussy Man. You love Pussy Man. We all love Pussy Man. Famous Pussy Man. What's the issue with Pussy Man? That's a classic. That's a vintage Pussy Man. Alright, very clean grinder segment. You can lose a little bit of time by like bumping into those walls too much. But it's alright. We got the grinder cutscene. Perfect time for a drink. Okay. We learned about tax exemptions. We run to the sewers. Something is damn bad in the sewers. It's truly deeply fucked up in the sewers. Does Runner have time to read any donations?
Yeah, it says we got $5 here from Max, who says, "So true, bestie."
Thank you, Max. You gotta wait for that train to stop anyway, so that's not really a time loss. Yeah, I have more fun doing the glitchless run, I gotta be honest. Pussyman Skip just takes something out of it for me. Alright, we're here. We climb up the stairs. We get across the bridge. Moment of truth, guys. It's break time. I'll see you in 3 minutes. Get up and have a stretch. Get some water. I gotta run ads for 3 minutes.
Old pipe.
I forgot that shit's on my screen. Hang on.
You got to see a peek behind the curtains of my fucking messy-ass default Twitch setup. Did you like it? Mario was on screen.
Hey.
You sit my damn ass down. How we doing? You liking the stream so far? Smile. Hey, correct me if I'm wrong. People that just came in from that raid. Gur was playing web fishing recently, right? I don't think he was doing that tonight, but recently, right? Is that game any good? I see a bunch of people talking about it, and I'm not really sure like what it is just from people talking about it. But I haven't done more than like a cursory glance, so it's chill, nice. It's Animal Crossing fishing. Ah. I see. I understand now the appeal of the game, knowing that it's also a multiplayer thing. I understand now. You can drink wine and gamble in it. That seems made up, but I have no reason to not believe you. You can drink and smoke with your friends in the woods. And I can just do that on Minecraft. Just a sec. I have to make sure that I'm not getting any, like, emergency last-minute messages about, tomorrow's big show. Don't think I am. I did see a ping, but it wasn't, hey, we need you to do something. It was just someone posted something. Again, I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but please look forward to RTVS Nosferatu Night. That shit's gonna be fun. Can't really tell you more about what it is. You're just gonna have to... You're just gonna have to tune in and see and fucking trust me. And then once you know the shape of it, you'll understand. Well, if you say so, Mike. I wasn't gonna do it, but you specifically asked. Imagine I'm right fucking there before Act 2, but God. What do you think it means? No time for that now! I'm about to be the first official runner for Anthology of the Killer Green %. They're gonna make somersault videos about me.
In the fall of 1994, one humble baby came fresh out of the womb, excited to change the world of speedrunning forever.
Wow.
They're gonna make peppering salt videos about what I did today.
Guys, what if a scary BB appeared? Guys, what if a scary BB appeared? Guys, what would you do? If a scary BB appeared. Well, in one end, out the other, you know what they say. This time we didn't get purple face cam. Huh. I think I'm actually going faster than I have before. Guys, wait, she's learning. Guys, wait, she's buffering inputs. Wait, the tech! You got BB boost power! Oh, whoops. Okay, well I messed that up, but that's okay. This time I remembered that it was fireworks. She's buffing her puts! She can't be doing that live on Twitch! You can walk past that speech bubble. That's funny. I think I did that last time, too. You can't be fucking saying that, Frankie. Come on now. God, my fucking partner made a really foul joke about a really fucking funny couple's costume idea that I had. I'm not about to say it on stream without her consent, but it was really goddamn funny. I just want you all to know. Sharing this anecdote for no other reason than to brag about how cool my wife is. You cannot skip the speech bubble, but I got there fast enough that I didn't see the dialogue. That's good. Why are you talking like a cowboy? Not everything. Alright, we're here? Actually, genuine huge time save. Alright. You know what that means, everyone. That's right. No. 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 You wouldn't last 10 seconds next to this precipice, my lord. No. No. Cool bird up there. Really normal and cool bird up there. There wasn't even any dialogue in that whole hallway. Let's go. Think I missed something in the void back there? Well, too late. We can't go back now. We are committed to the path we have taken. Hey, this bush looks almost like the killer. Hey, this bush is looking a little like the battle pass. Hey, bro. Cool costume. Hey, here you all are. What's with the monster outfits?
It's safer to be feared than loved.
Damn, dude. Can you ease up a little? You said you were all going home to change. I assumed you were just being, you know, dressy.
This neighborhood seems sort of ritzy. Do we really know anyone who lives here?
Ah, don't worry. Most of the old mansions have been chopped into apartments now. And like everything else.
Nice special effects. Well, this is a fun perspective shift.
But they do say there's a few still occupied by descendants of the original city owners. Insulated in there against the years, growing paler and stranger with each successive generation.
Need a drink of water, damn. Hello, eyes. Hello, eyes. Oh, little meat heap. Yay. Oh, it's that painting from the resort. Wait, it's dog police. Where are you coming from?
Ray, did you actually get invited to this party we're going to?
Art is a universal invitation to experience, Claude. Hey man, it's me, Carnosaur. I was in your social studies course, I think. Here's my associates, Andy Warhol's Dracula and Gazoo, the thing forsaken by God.
Come in, come in. Everybody's welcome.
Hey, I like your BB suit.
Thank you. I worked hard on it. I fucking forgot that would just be her costume. Feel free to hang out. Just stay out of my dad's room. I'm a little bit obsessed with these two extras from The Simpsons over here. Yeah, she's switching up the bow in this one, too. Psst.
BB! Doesn't this party seem kind of off?
Well, ordinarily I'd say yes, but I've already spent the last 4 years hiding from maniacs and mostly talking to myself. So I've decided. From now on, I'm gonna be the new BB. Confident and sophisticated, the life of every party.
She's a head taller than you, though.
The new economy, did you hear? It's happening tonight, contract work. It's tonight, any minute now. Aye! Push from the left and a shove to the right, it's tonight. They're saying it's tonight. Aye! Any minute now. Maybe this explains all the fucking guests saying that BB will be here any second now. You know, the movie. Hello, hello, enchanté. Or at least her saying that she was gonna be the life of the party now. Greetings! Gee, everyone here already seems to know each other. Wonder if they all belong to the same vocational tract. Thousands and thousands, it's tonight. Did you hear? Any minute now. Wait, wait. They're calling this one. Wait, let me get a better view of the painting. They're calling this one Saturn's little snacky poo. Saturn's little meal. Saturn's little treat for later. This is just a fucking guy from Disney's Doug. What a shit costume, dude. Glass crunches somewhere in plush carpet. A chorus of whoops comes from the TV room. Everyone's piled onto a couch, laughing and watching the History Channel? We're big fans! Damn, someone's saying Death 2. Which frequency? Really, tonight? Bart Simpson full body costume. Secular crumbling something or other? How are ya? Crumbling skeleton. Virtua Fighter keeps you young, I'm told. Great view. Yeah, I do like the little nod at like, yeah, by the way, she's been just talking to herself for all these years. She's been the one saying these things. It's not just the internal monologue of the player, it's actually happening. Can't go there. Or internal monologue for the player, I should say. Very literal, this baby is. Respect. I like some of these laughs, like, very clearly being, like, sound effects they used in the earlier ones. That's fun reuse. That's fun reuse. A lot of eye doors in this mansion. Glass lamps rattle from a distant slamming door. Low thumps, hushed giggling, the sound of running feet. I wonder if those older guys are chaperones. Don't seem very good at it. The real party, after us, the... Why, it's you! Hee hee hee! The real party. The other party. In position. Glug glug. Tonight! Really tonight? Yeah, it is really interesting getting to see, like, how all of these have changed from, like, the first game to this one. Like, when you're just kind of playing them one at a time, kind of stretched out, sometimes I kind of forget a little bit, like, yeah, these have come a long fucking way. Even being as, like, you know, straightforward and simple as they are, they do some real fucking fun stuff in between them. Hey, it's one of the damn nurses! Was there another baby? Oh, hey! Oh, I'm such a fan. What a good outfit. I like someone barking in the background, just going like, "Oh, oh!" That's good. Feeling good. You look kind of like the killer. What's over here? The tank from Left 4 Dead is having a damn time. Maybe I'll just leave him to it. Oh, these might have just gone to the same place. Let's see. Let's have a swing to the side. Yup, they sure did. Just wanted to know. Paid work. Glug glug glug. Another BB outfit. I still haven't even talked to anyone yet. Well, everyone seems pretty busy. I'd like to be an ingenuine, but not even sure what they do, besides perish of tuberculosis. Sorry, an ingenue, not an ingenuine. What is the real party? Maybe someone there would know. Real party, the real party, tonight. It's really tonight? Do people normally go to parties after college? I don't know. I literally didn't even go to my graduation ceremony. I think I literally stayed home and played, like... What fucking year did I graduate from college? A couple different years, because I did different programs. I think I just stayed home and played, like, Skyrim or TF2 or something. Realistically. Oh no! Ah! But also I think, like, the Quebec college situation is maybe radically different from the United States college situation. Graduating from Cégep is like high school too, but there's much less pomp and circumstance about it. Like, significantly less pomp and circumstance.
I can't believe you bought it. Now all we have to do is find a TV. This party's gonna rock.
This ghost design is so goddamn cute. Look at this cute little guy. That's a buddy. What a good outfit. That's fun sounds.
GQ, CQ. 111 110 01100. Roger that.
Jeez, how many plug sockets do these guys need?
The awesome machine is making the wonderful sound. Audio from the beautiful world.
Dude, come on. Let us use the set. We brought Virtua Fighter.
Sorry, we're in the middle of something.
That's what all the Virtua Fighter speech bubbles were about. Let's go. Hang on, the dancing 3D goons? What are you guys watching? Rehearsal tapes for the new season of the Immersive Theater.
They're putting on dogs.
Ezra Pound's fascist response musical to the success of T.S. Eliot's Cats. Apparently it's never before been staged to completion. Awesome. I thought the theater only ever did the one play. Some people say it's time for a change. Hey, I really like your outfit. Thank you, I'm BB. I can see that. Who are you for real? Still BB. I admire your commitment. Why not come into where the real party's going on? Listen, she's about to get it. Respect. So what internship did you get assigned to? Did our school have an internship program? Of course! You just fell out the form from the careers department. Wait, slow down. Our school has a careers department? So what were you intending to do after graduation? I guess I always just assumed I'd be beaten to death in an alley somewhere. Jesus, girl! Probably not the intention given the shape of the entirety of the series so far, but like, man. I'm reading hard into it. I can pick my own battles. This is a transgender woman.
There's no future in that line of work.
Meet my friends. Robert is in finance, while June is apprenticing as a BTK consultant at Lockheed Martin.
Jesus Christ. You consult them on sandwiches? Anyway, it's pretty crazy to finally be graduating, right? Now we have to figure out what we're doing with our lives.
Really? I don't think so.
We've always known exactly what we're doing with our lives. Chat, they're giving me an inch and I'm stealing a fucking kilometer.
More drinks.
Yes, absolutely. Fill her up. Act 2. Party night. We gotta get out while we're young. 'Cause tramps like us, baby, we were born to run. It's a really good singing animation. Wee! Wee! Kill her! Haha! Oh, my new friends are so nice. I can't believe I waited so long to penetrate the mysteries of the social. Where's everybody going? I have more opinions about zines. Nice the killer outfit, man. You're looking swell and dandy. Do people say that these days? Oh god, am I people these days? Boy, those fireworks are loud. Let's put on some music. Woohoo! I like everybody everybody's masks. You all look like real murderers. How charming. How fun. You recognize the famous cast of murderers from the games that we've played. Of course. You, the viewer, who is probably not drunk. Probably.
Commence preparations. Next step. Briefing begins. Announcement Hall A.
There's a commencement speech too? Hey guys, we've got to go. Let's build the future with the energy of youth. Together! She's literally having the time of her fucking life. Let's go. Who's giving this talk anyway?
Historical tendency.
Far out. Didn't they used to tour with Minor Threat? We can use the doors now. Seats, 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 seats. God, she really is like me when she gets drunk, except a little more energetic. I wonder if I have time to grab more of those little sausages before this starts. Oops! Too late!
Hiya, kids! Hiya, hiya, hiya! Boy, it's so great to see so many eager faces! What a turnout! Yes, yes! Well, let's start with a quick question. Who here thinks the Empire ever ended?
Boo! No way!
Say it ain't so!
Boy, it's always a thrill to meet the true believers. Unfortunately, empires always end. It's what they do. So perhaps we should say instead that the restoration of a greater imaginary empire is never finished. Call me Mappy. You might know me from my popular 1980s video game career.
Fuck off! Shut the fuck up! Stream is over! Fucking Mappy. Come on, man! Video games are fucking awesome. Do I have to play Mappy on stream now?
I retired early and bought a big house. But nobody wanted to visit my big house or listen to my increasingly hammy and truculent political opinions. And so I sat there, with the lights off, watching people drive past the road outside my house, and imagining what it would feel like to shoot them in their cars. Until inevitably, in this way, I began to develop a grand theory of history.
Is Mappy an actual game? Yes, literally a 1980s video game. Actually a real thing.
I realized that we needed to go back to rejoin that sacred continuity of force severed from us by revolutionary turmoil. Back to violence sanctified by myth, when one could be a Gilles de Rais upon a holy quest, instead of just some asshole strangling kids in the parking lot behind the stop-and-go.
Mappy's a fascist? Mappy is literally a cop! Mappy is the little policeman mouse in the arcade games!
Folks, I know many of you agree, which is why we've started shelling the city. But is a way back really possible? The answer is yes! We can fight to restore a legitimate claimant, a bold figure ready to reclaim the vacant throne of history. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the last descendant of Charlemagne, the present king of France, the Dauphin!
Dude, they will never show the killer on stage. It's time to eat my succulent plate full of sausages. Alright, well, we get a name drop of the killer. Presumed.
Now, under all your seats, you'll find your baronial coronets and a loaded pistol.
Pardon me, excuse me. Sorry there. Bathroom break. You know how it is. It's definitely getting to be that stage in the party where sticking around is an increasingly poor decision. At least nobody brought a guitar. I've been making lots of friends here, so we'll be okay. This is the power of new BB. All I have to do is inform the others and then stylishly, dynamically hide under a pile of coats somewhere.
I thought I told you to stay out of my dad's room.
Man, take it easy, it's a party. Did you think you caught a spy or something? That's right. Confess your crimes. It's no good. She's too tough. We need to bring her to a black site for enhanced interrogation. No, that's okay. Whack!
Hey, that looks like fun.
I love army games. You know, my uncle was a soldier in one of our inscrutable wars of occupation. He told me what they do to prisoners they caught.
Now, how about you be the insurgent, and I'll be the defender of humanistic values?
Jesus Christ. That's a really good walk cycle, though.
Don't worry, I used to practice this on rats. Open wide! What happened?
Oh, I guess we blew up a power station.
Don't worry, the backup generator will come on in just a sec.
Ah,
Breaking glass, chop, 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 blood and thump, thump, crash, torture, run fast, fingers off, killer. Antipody, beyond recognition, hee hee hee, in 5 minutes. Casualties are slashed with him. Gallows, prison, the crushed man, the crushed son, nightmare and get the saw. Get you, dead, and in 5 minutes, blood on all the, comes right off. Beyond recognition, death to life, entire head, shelling the fucker.
The old rights have been restored. Welcome back to the era of feudal mystery and caprice. 1 second, we're figuring out who gets to go first. So is a Marcus higher or lower than an Earl?
How can you tell if you're related to a duke? Just gonna... Wait, shit, that's BB, look out! BB is coming, guys! We gotta be careful, BB's gonna get here any second now. I heard she's arriving soon at the party. This whole segment is really goddamn funny, yeah. Like, I know I'm a little bit hustling through it, but like, Jesus. Uh-oh! There's another BB appearing. Look out, everybody! I heard BB's gonna arrive any second now. Having fun on the floor there, buddy? Whoops, swerving around? Nope. Howdy. It's me, BB. Zines, zines, zines. I don't sound like that! I've never said howdy!
Gee, there's a lot of these things this season.
Let's cut the next one in half and see if it multiplies. Jesus Christ. Well, off we go. Through the labyrinthian ruins of rich people world. Cool TV. Oh, I do love all the speech bubbles. Song of the Funeral Man. Yo, Funeral Man is back. The illustrious protagonists of history have been decanted from their amber tombs to the point as the figureheads of the world that is to come. What's good, funeral man? I missed you. Preserved through the long years at the bottom of the grease-trap buckets of various regional fast food franchises, nurtured and replenished by the vital oils. That is not dead, which can eternal fry. Well, that explains what our dead-end job was doing. The vital oils. Where do we go? Is there an obvious path I'm missing here? Well, might be. Oh, son of a bitch. Yes, there was. Let's go.
Chomp, chomp, chomp.
Oh god, what voice was I doing for you, pussy man?
Crunch! And who do we have here? Why, it's Napoleon III! The bitch is back! A fine vintage!
People keep telling me that this is like a Men in Black voice, but I've literally never watched Men in Black.
And over here is Anastasia, the windowless woman off. She looks pretty picked clean already. Nobody will notice another quick bite. Ah, fresh meat!
Well, guys, we have to run. Pudge from Dota 2 is here, and that's right. Pudge from Dota 2 is about to use his ultimate. His ultimate ability is called Brown Hole, and when he uses Brown Hole on you, well, that's just no good at all.
Hey, it's one of my employees! You probably know not to show for work tomorrow. The olden times is moving into vast new tracts of public life. And I've wanted to eat you ever since I hired you.
Hey, right, I forgot to hand my keys back after end of shift.
Oh, thank you, yes, that'd be a big... Ah!
What do you mean? What do you mean we're getting a side-scrolling platformer segment, dude? Fuck off! Video games are quite good. I have to get all cherries. I have to collect all cherries to feel really good about myself. The picking up a cherry sound is really funny. Uh-oh. Oh, they're just straight hovering, huh? You guys are straight floating, aren't you? You want to come down here so I can trick you? Because that would be great. I'd really love to trick you right about now. Oh, okay. Son of a bitch! You can't be doing Mr. Do It Me! You get me with fucking Mappy and now you're gonna Mr. Do Me like that? All of you motherfuckers in the chat room, you better be fucking going and buying this game right now. You better have already bought a copy. Go pay for this shit. Go pay for this shit. Come on. It's on Steam too, if that somehow sells you on it. Fuck, man.
You know, video games really did make us do it. But nobody will ever believe you. Please stop bludgeoning us with that! There was a rare mint-in box copy of Mario Cement Factory!
Ow!
Gee, I guess instead of Dark Souls, we should have gotten good at murdering women!
Whatever happened to games for change?
Holy shit!
Oh my god. Dude, Jeff Keighley is going to fucking Jeff the Killer us right now. Oh my god, I'm gonna have an ulcer.
Man, that party sucked. Where'd everyone disappear to? Now let's all just turn in early so we're fresh tomorrow.
Psst. Isn't she taller than before?
I wasn't really paying attention, but apparently that's the new baby.
You know, that really is a great costume.
Oh, that was her talking.
You know, that really is a great costume. I'm a big fan of the baby movies. But don't you think it's a cheat that she never seems to die? I mean, really die? Headless, limbless torso washes up on the beach so chopped apart they need a specialist to tell what species it used to be style of thing?
You know, sometimes the DVDs come with little feedback cards inside.
I was thinking more about making my own cut.
Hello!
I missed them!
Hi, baby!
Yeah.
Baby, we wanted you to know we've changed our minds. Mandy and I are pro-murder now!
It's the hip new thing. We think it's far out.
Hold on, what are you two even doing here? You were decapitated.
You forget that we are medical experts.
Well, that tracks.
They say that at key moments of history, the dead can be seen walking the earth again, as though at such points the world itself had lost track of any precise distinction between who was left alive or why. Run in any members of the living. Say hello.
Tell them they don't know what they're missing!
That's a fun way to do a fucking callback. You guys remember New Wave? It was all the rage. Well, there's dog police. Let's hide in the servants' quarters. Gee, I hope none of those burning apartment blocks are mine. I just got my things organized. When you were here, the door didn't load in. You clipped down there to the dogs? Let's go. They took his ass to the fucking dogs. Oh, oh, uh-oh, oh. What did I do? Help, 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 help. Video games are quite good.
Who's this? It must be an understudy.
Kid, could you fetch some Zimas? It gets pretty hot inside these symbolist god monster costumes. Guys, can I grab BB here for just a sec?
Good scream sound. They really are bringing back all the fucking hits in this one. Let's go. Alright, well, see, I thought Act 3 immediately we'd be going into the Bosso thing, but I guess we're playing Doom now. I I was expecting to fucking retire the fucking creep for like a good couple of weeks to months, but like, I mean, I guess they're fucking milking it out of me, whether I like it or not. Stabbing is getting good reviews, though. Cats is getting good reviews, too. It really is like Doom. That guy's shirt say crap on it. Cool hand with an eye in it. Oh, it said crew, okay. I thought it said crap. Oh, it's the Truman Show! Yay! Oh, it's the beautiful mountain. I've still never actually seen the Truman Show. Yeah, the bird thing. I don't know. I guess they felt we needed a mascot. Oh, it's her. I see. At one point, we tried commissioning a mechanical one, but there was a fire. Hey, why am I telling you this? Captive audience. Hey, it's Mappy.
Hiya, kid! Hiya, hiya! Boss, the new act seems like a terrific success. The comment cards are in and they read, "Help me! Help me! Aye!"
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the mechanical one is a callback to the Drinky Birds episode. Given they talk about the fire. It's all coming together. We've talked about all these different pieces and periods of violence, and remember that it's all one big, awful web together. It's all connected. Just like Mappy. Exactly like Mappy. Wait, what are you all even trying to accomplish? Like, is this a coup? I kind of thought the theater controlled the city already. Actually, we're all more like contract workers. The owners of the city have managed to insulate themselves so well against history that they no longer believe that it exists. But still they dream about it, and in the depths of their seclusion, the dream resembles a nightmare. A tangled procession of ceremonies and masks, conspiracies and motiveless coups and murders in hidden rooms. And so that's what we stage for them day after day, to soothe them in their dreaming business. How do you like our new sign? History is a nightmare, and loving it. I think that's literally like a fucking line that they have on like the fucking the itch.io page. That's like the tagline of the anthology. Fucking awesome. And handing out rifles to drunk college grads. It gets them involved. They feel like part of a process.
And it's not like we're completely irresponsible, see? These are prop guns. They're not even loaded!
Oh. Oh, okay.
Boy, what a party!
You did this, didn't you?
I am tied to a chair! Yes, but it all makes sense now. You were there the night the college was wiped out, and when our supply warehouses in that hick town burned down. Have you been after my job from the start? You even took over my movie franchise. That was supposed to be my side hustle. Now they're the BB movies. And nobody remembers who directed the first one.
I don't even get residuals!
Oh, she's got a scary aura. Whoop, whoop, in we go. Oh, here she comes, I guess. Woo! Well, ripped at BB's arm. Yeah! Prop arms bloody. Ah! Oh, ooh! You got me. I'm done for. Nice try. Incidentally, delivery like that is why you only got 2 lines in the civic play. Yeah, well, I never even wanted to be in your corny play. I had my own plans for that week, my own cultural ambitions. But nobody ever bothered to ask me what they were. What were your ambitions, BB? I wanted to do a color issue! Don't point that thing at me, young lady! What did I just say? Oh my god, we're fencing her. Let's go. You see, that's how you do a death scene. Pity you grabbed a prop sword. Situational awareness is very important in this line of work. This motherfucker swearing and shit. Damn and fucking dick. Well, what are you staring at? Help me up, would you? I am Bosso, you idiots! Oh, wait, no. My goodness, who do we have here? Bosso! No, I don't think so. Director Bosso is right here. You don't look anything like her.
They are nothing without the mask.
I wonder why Bosso hasn't caught back up yet. I hear people moving behind the curtains on both sides. The soft grunt, the scrape of props, low creak old rope and winches. Isn't it a little late to be changing the sets? Damn, okay. Sliding them on in. Why not? What's good? It's all shifting all around us. Well, that's cool. Good night, Infinite Justine. Go to damn bed.
The cops! Oh god, the cops! Quick, leave! Restricted policeman area. Prepare to die.
Hold up, fellow. This one isn't wearing a mask.
You undercover? Say something in cop!
10-4, spread 'em. My god, it's a mirage telling you all it's a...
This one checks out.
Oh, it feels good to be out of those dog outfits.
Gee, I thought mine suited me.
They really were dog police! Where are you coming from? Nobody knows who you are. licking on the floor. Look, guys, I made a necklace out of ears!
Creativity is what makes us human. Bah! Outmoded iconography. No place for you in police theater. Do some aesthetics count as crime? Hear me out. I'm workshopping some new ideas.
You know, it's been a while since we've had the cops in one of these episodes. Prominently, at least. They've got the fucking cop statues they're setting up now? Jesus. It's that TV show you like. Mission accomplished. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Is there an exit around here? I wanna... guard it.
First, we have to report to the CEO. Crucial stage is yet to come.
Well, time to file my report, officers. 10 Hut. It's lousy desk work, but someone's gotta write it.
Hey, good work, guys. Looks like you managed to catch a dangerous criminal.
We did?
Yes, indeed. Phoebe here has been a person of interest ever since the case of the mysterious theater a few months back.
I wasn't sure whether you guys remembered that.
It's been a busy period, but I'm sure we would have gotten to you eventually.
Boss, we found the thing!
Well, no time like the present. Let's take a walk.
This motherfucker is the sweatiest guy in town.
You might notice some new decor around here.
XX City Police, you can't find justice, it'll find you. Good lord.
We've been forced to put the theater under police control following the attempted uprising of armed killers.
Who gave those guys real ammo anyway?
Well, we did.
Jesus.
We have great things planned for the first season of Police Theater. Now I know what you're thinking. Young people want their serial killers to have more of an unlicensed indie feel. I used to be pretty alternative myself. Check out my K Records tattoo.
Oh god.
No, don't worry, I totally get how you're feeling. Look. I've got a Linkin Park picture that I keep in my wallet. I'm on the level.
The little policeman flower.
You see, Bosso always thought she was the one who knew where to find the owners. But she was wrong. They told me too. Whispering through the static on my Dick Tracy communicator watch.
Jesus Christ.
That's how I know the city tires of an age of horror and dreams instead about an age of law. Isn't that good news?
Sometimes I feel so happy I can't stand myself.
When I'm too full of joy, I think how little good my health did anyone near me.
Come on in, boss.
Police dog, follow the trail in here. Bark, bark, bark!
Really fucking good, BB face. Damn, that's the meat world. What is that?
Civil legitimacy. Blooder. Just a precaution. Killers go crazy for the smell of blood. Now, you go first, and we'll watch and see what happens to you.
The air in here is the soft hour taste of someone's breath. Veins beat slowly in the walls. Are these the corridors of power that everyone talks about?
We don't need a running commentary.
Oh man, right as we get to fucking Blood World, I gotta go on break, huh? Step 1, wait for it to blood. Step 2, get up for a couple minutes. I gotta stretch my damn knee real bad, it's been bugging me today. I'll be back in like 3 minutes.
baby! Oh, baby! Oh, baby! Oh, baby! Oh, baby!
Know what I just realized? On account of my delicious Indian food for dinner tonight, which I literally realized earlier but is now settling in again in my mind right now, I have more delicious Indian food to eat tomorrow. Let's go. Hey, was that thing always pulsating in the background? Oh! Meat horse! Meat dog! The chair is okay. Wait. It's awesome here. And the paintings are fine. Lumpy, chair-like animals scuttle by, unseeing. Involuntarily, I recalled dark legends of the city's past. But at some point, the town fathers began interbreeding with their own real estate portfolios. Ugh! I push on past the dripping chambers. They fucking our housing market! Egg and toast and bacon dinner, that's good. I fucking had delicious scrambled eggs with some, like, baked beans and some really nice ham in there for my breakfast. Shit was awesome. So these are the guys that want to pretend to be furniture? No, 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 no. These are the guys that want to fuck the guys pretending to be furniture. It's different. An even less served market, I'm told. Man, if I live through this, I'm gonna climb into a bathtub and never get back out. At least I've decided what I'm doing with myself after college. This strand of sticky meat and blood is a little bit not clipping into anything. That's cute. It's just hovering. We found the hover blood. Step 1, wait for it to blood. Step 2, cover yourself in blood. What? Well, this is fucking cool looking. Dude, we've discovered the world of shapes.
Behold, the marble temples of the law. I keep going toward them or I'll shoot you in the head. You know, when I was younger, the history of the world seemed like an endless series of police actions. All those squashed peasant revolts, interminable centuries of torture, beheadings. I thought, wow, how'd people back then put up with it all? Surely they must have been tougher than me. They must have had different bodies, ones that couldn't feel as much pain. I sure wouldn't have been able to live like that, not me. Not for a moment. And so I joined the police force, because I was so sensitive. I became a cop and quickly realized there was no such thing as sensitivity. And everybody could be made to feel the same degree of pain. And history seemed to me a nightmare. Worse than before, and I thought, great, amazing. I've matured now for sure. I've really grown up. Now I've peered into the true depths of suffering that make up the world. I'm stoic, realistic. At least now I know just how bad it can get.
I met a couple of guys like this in my fucking college philosophy classes. Good lord.
Oops. And every time I said that, I'd find out the truth was worse. Worse and worse. An ocean of blood that went down forever. And as I looked into it, I discovered the higher dimensions to police work. I found out that the capacity for happiness was finite, while the capacity for misery was infinite. And that waiting in the bottomless pit of infinity was the unspeakable policeman known as God.
This just straight up looks like the protagonist of Soma. That's just Simon. If you wanted a universe of bottomless artificial suffering, you could have stayed home and played video games.
This way I also get a pension! Well, here we are. I wonder where everybody is. I get it. They're busy people. City founders. They'd probably want us to let ourselves in.
Just like at our college.
Please attend. Please attend.
You see? They're calling us up already. A grand new age of municipal cooperation is about to begin. Let's all go get the keys to the city.
Hey, where's BB, by the way? Smile. Oh, hey, man, what's good? Been wondering if you were gonna show up.
Please attend. Did you all do your reading?
The marble tombs are oddly brittle, slick, and wet to the touch. I'd want to meet anyone who lived here. It's like walking through a tonsil stone. Ugh. Any luck, that guy's too busy spieling to himself to even notice I got away. The more I see of this place, the more haphazardly it seems put together. Stately columns piled in heaps. Buildings with no doors or windows. I guess it's just ye olden style, but it really feels more like walking around, furniture showroom. You want some used Draculas? They're on sale! Cheap is free!
Please, sit down and make yourselves at home. You are all the young leaders of tomorrow. What the fuck is this? Just remember, no cheating is allowed. Do your best. Let's start with an easy one. Question 1. When was the horror genre invented in English? That's right. The answer is 1651, when Hobbes in his Leviathan boldly presupposed a terrifying universe of undirected violence, the better to contrast with that emerging condition of directed violence known as the state. And so it was that the realm of legitimate violence produced also a realm of illegitimate violence. The two kingdoms of political coeval with the kingdom of horror.
Coeval, sorry, not coeval.
Two nations sharing a border, trading back and forth, images, ideas.
Boss, he's getting political or something.
A kind of power-sharing agreement in which all were to attain dual citizenship, but never allowed to be certain just which nation would exert the final claim. And it worked quite tremendously. Only, doesn't it seem unfair that horror should always remain a silent partner? Something glimpsed in photos, documents, the imagery of editorial cartoons, only to tastefully recede into the background once again. Don't you think it's time they had their turn? Shut up. Wait, is someone else?
Wait, no, hold up, that's just Coup. That's just straight up the color of the Coup Eater skeleton. What? Sorry, the killer was there, but this is literally just my friend Coup. Brother, what are you doing here? Shouts out. What's that motherfucker doing here? I thought the terrible secret buried underneath the town would be more terrible. This is the single least threatening room I've seen all day. Did I just get lost? Well, I always knew my buddy Coup Eater would be out here on the throne of the world, taking the seat of God in society. boiling alive in oil. Maybe it's a sublet? Thing is, I know from cheaply made horror tchotchkes, most of this stuff even my sister couldn't sell. Bouldering non-union boogies flap sadly from the shadows. It's all shit. Underneath it all, it's all just a bunch of garbage. Oh, I'm getting some frame drops now, too. Damn. Come on, we made it all the way through the stream. Hold together, old girl. I'm gonna wait a sec to see if that, flattens out a little bit. There we go. Ah, nuts. Doing it again. Come on now. We back? Looks like we're back. Fuck's sake, as soon as I say that. Help! Any second now. Any second now for sure this time. Do you want to play nice now? Are you okay now? Is the wet animal that runs my internet feeling okay? Got it all out of its system? Of course, because the stream dipped for like a moment, it means that Twitch wants me to run the ads again, so... I think I'm just gonna bite the bullet and do that now and get it over with so I can get back to this as soon as possible. So, guess we hang out for 3 minutes. Up over to here, I suppose. I'm fucking mad. It was holding up so well today, too. Right at the damn end, huh? It's just goddamn. I think we're, like, almost done, too. This is the most frustrating part. You've had issues all night? Well, I've only started having these issues just now, so whatever your problem is on your end. Until now. You finally caught a Holly stream? You're here basically at the end of it. Because I was streaming hours ago. And I've still been streaming. I just had like an internet blip. You've missed most of the stream. You've missed a solid 4 hours if you're only tuning in now. There's also the behind the scenes area. Yeah, I do want to check that out. I mean, it's also getting really late for me. I mean, depending how long the actual end of this takes, maybe I'll just, like, do a shorter stream later of, like, the bonus stuff. I still want to look at the fucking bonus stuff. That I could definitely bang out quickly. Don't need to tell the rest of the chat room. You don't need to advertise to the rest of the chat room. It's okay. It's free to not do that. Are we not gonna do the post-game where you get to replay all the levels but as Luigi? Fuck no! Who the hell has time to grab the 240 green killers? I fucking don't. Your niece got a 4.0 GPA. Is that good? I literally don't know how GPA works. I don't hate Luigi. Fuck you if you think I hate Luigi. Stop! Don't say that! Why? Okay, the ad break is done. Can I play the video game again? Thank you, computer, for letting me play the video game. Yay! You just got here? Welcome, you missed 4 hours of stream. Oh, so many of you motherfuckers are just popping in now like, oh shit, did the stream just start? How the hell did you miss 4 hours ago? But not miss this. When, like, the stream went down for 5 seconds. What the hell going on? This is like the fucking end of it. This weird little shit city set up at the bottom of it all. I'm tired and covered in blood and missing my shows. I wish I even knew which layer of fake city I was on by now. It's like this town was built on images of itself instead of bedrock. No, Summoning Spell is the guy that's gonna make videos about me for my speedruns I did of this chapter. That's different. That's really, really different. Well, I have to admit, the theming grows more inventive the further I get. The rubber mummy room gives me vague flashbacks to civics class. Someone's birthday or what? The Strawberry World. I kind of really like this room. Hey, are all these fucking dickheads the founding fathers or whatever the hell? What a quaint little area they live in. And down here is, Aye! It's here! It's here! You with the bird! Hands above your head! What? It's puppets. Yo. Hey, hold up, Marcy's here. Being dead's not so bad, baby. You never have to second guess yourself.
To serve as raw material for the grand structure of history. Could there be a nobler aim?
Yo, it's Drinky Bird Guy. Or what is truly good must be eternal, and vice versa.
It's been great for my career. I've been thinking of becoming a Vocaloid.
We got one last Weepster. Police action! Police action! Come back here! I have more folksy monologues! The first rule of making zines is never talk to the police! I wish I could tell if I were dead yet. It might save time. Yo, hold up! Wait! Maybe it's awesome to be here, actually! Oh, this is the good shit they've been saving in reserves for me. Oh. Uh-oh.
Hi. Hello. Nice to see ya. Call me Baby Bird. That's right. Call me BB.
I remember you. I once kill you with a shoe.
Let's not dwell on the past. What's important is the world to come. Hear it? Gorged on corpse fat, the killer prepares to regurgitate the future in his own dread image. Distracted and slow, or once vulnerable to mortal frailties. Interesting, right?
Why are you telling me this?
What do I care? I am the baby that always denies. Besides, we shared a larynx once. Think of me as the still, quiet voice of inner conscience.
Listen, this is just for defense, got it?
Perish the thought!
Boy, I feel great. This is just what I needed. The others were just holding me back. They never appreciated my mix CDs. I've always been the smartest one in the room.
His weird little handout when he shuffles. No, I don't. Actually, no, that might be a bullet hole in his forehead now that I think about it. I was gonna say, no, it's probably just like a bit of shading or whatever. But no, on the little chat head, I think that might just be a straight hole. It might have been bloodletting this guy's skull a little bit.
The natural authority flows from my hands like smoke. When the owners see, they'll make me king for sure. That's the life for someone sensitive like me. Columns and things. The finer shit. I knew it. Faces from the history books. Everyone I ever looked up to.
They're all here, living underground. They all know my work. They've been waiting for me here.
Hey, the blood fountain. Hey, you're a puppet!
Watch out! Watch out! I'm on the trail of a vicious killer! What? You too, mister. Better watch your back! They say that he hates cops to pieces!
Well, now it's certainly a head wound. What am I doing? What am I doing? These guys have a higher kill count than the International Monetary Fund. How would I think I'd be able to shoot it out? She didn't get his gun. She got another gun. It was a different gun that she picked up when he was coming after her. The skeletons are inviting me. Let's go. It's bad luck to pick things off the floor. Some of those corpses seem familiar. What am I doing? What am I doing? Has there ever been a horror film where shooting the monster worked? There were also a lot of dead police officers, yeah. Considering the room is made out of corpses. Could be anyone's gun. It's BB's now. Did they shoot Jaws with a gun in the movie Jaws? I've never seen the movie Jaws. I've always been under the impression they took the shark out by blowing it up with dynamite. Now that I say that out loud, I really don't know why that was the impression that I had of Jaws. I think I also thought there was going to be more dynamite in Jurassic Park. Jurassic Park 2 would have been better if there was more dynamite in it. Oh. Yeah.
The target.
What are you waiting for? Shoot him already!
Don't rush me, you little shit!
First, the egg of the new!
You shoot him if you're in such a hurry!
But you're the famous murderer!
Jigsaw's famous line, I never killed any of those guys. I've never killed anyone! Intentionally, that I know about.
Oops.
The ricochet rounds? And so the mask falls.
The chariot of victory goes forth, drawn by the two horses of victory. How exulting it is to fall under its wheels. Behold, the counterworld is born.
My microphone just fell. Damn. Whoops. I nudged it and it fell off the desk. I'm sorry if that sounded awful. I caught it at least. It didn't fall on the floor. Sorry if I scare you. Wake up now! Wake up now! Wake up! That's the sound of the new world!
Behold, the counterworld is born. Opposite of all that is the death and life.
It looks pretty much the same as before, actually. Just in different colors?
That's a negative for you.
Still glimpse on moonlight, reflecting, unchanging.
In mathematic terms, it's technically an inverse.
That's it? everything you guys did. You remade the world, and the only thing you wanted to change about it was the color scheme.
Well, sure. What else is there?
Are you all stupid?
Listen,
Look, it's not good to be too critical. You shouldn't meddle with the laws of history.
Darwin and stuff.
Private water park enterprise.
So are we all dead?
How would anyone be able to tell?
Damn. Not sure I can get used to being a blonde. Epilogue. Dear Zizi, how are you? I'm well. I hope you're having fun at the convention. What is a Toho? You understand now why I think Zizi would be the one having arguments about Flubber on the internet. My opinion, you picked a good weekend to get out of the city.
Folks, the results are in. Please welcome the new city council, Strangleman, Miss Strangleman, Strangleman Jr., Gore Vidal, first-person shooter, Lady Monstradamus, Tsar Nicholas II, the Exquisite Corpse, Hyper Chop, and returning, Director Bosso.
She took the mask! That beautiful woman at the party that we were gonna get it with! She took the mask! She's Bosso. No, she's not impersonating her. She is her.
Bosso, you're looking well. Divulge to us your skincare secrets.
A life in the arts keeps the spirit young.
Things are otherwise pretty much back to usual. Or possibly more so. After that first night, the new colors seemed to fade. But maybe I just got used to them. Ouch. That one stings a little bit with, like, election season on the horizon. Nobody else seems to notice that something happened. I've been trying to keep track of all the changes in my zine. Circulation continues to drop rapidly. Tammy now a fitness center. Certain types of cereal rebranded. Sexy green M&M now wearing a hood and rubber boots and promotional material. Jesus Christ! Animatronic skeleton from Judas Priest's Turbo Lover now secretary for the interior. Damn, Mrs. Green. I know you're a mouthpiece for the Hershey Corporation, but I didn't know you were real like that. Anyway, since downtown is still partly on fire, I've had to call in an arcane family favor, and I've been staying with Aunt and Uncle YY and her cousins in the suburbs. Ah. Going back home to live with your folks because everything's gone to shit. I feel like this, like... The thing not being said here feels, like, deafeningly loud. Given that she's going back to the aunt and uncle's place. And not, like, the parents. Yeah, thank you, Cat for the brand new sub. Much appreciated. Much conversation concerns current events. First night there, Aunt and Uncle said what was happening had been no surprise, given the way things were going these days. Lives with her sister, too? Yup. Listen, I'm just saying. Maybe the author didn't intentionally write a transgender woman here. Probably one of the more compelling arguments I've seen throughout, like, literally all these games for BB being a transgender woman, though. I'm not just projecting here, even if I am projecting here. She does look a little like her aunt, doesn't she? Second night, our cousins showed up to dinner wearing bird masks and said they'd gotten into a podcast which explained why everything that had been going on was good. Ah. On the third night, I found all the knives in the house had been sharpened. Aunt YY kept on weighing me, and our uncle was reading from a cookbook called The Serve Man. So I've been trying to get out for walks as much as possible. Oh god, even the fucking suburbs look weird and wrong. Suburbs are fine, but all the right angles throw me off. It's like living in a crossword puzzle and not being able to see any of the clues. Trying to detect a secret order in 200 streets named after trees. This one's less jarring than the fucking switch in the previous game, but maybe that's what makes it more jarring, because it's real. Greg from fucking high school might be around for all we know. That's the worst part. They don't let me into any of these people's houses. It's not the worst part, but it's something. It's so quiet and still that it's like even the houses are asleep. What do the suburbs dream about? I haven't been here long enough to say. Hopefully it's something good. Good news, Greg from high school is probably just really into Warhammer now. See, there's some people that I knew in high school and, like, lost touch with. And, like, we were friends. We were big nerd motherfuckers. And we were in, like, the fucking... We made a goddamn tabletop gaming club together. And so, like, you know, we lost touch, and part of me in the back of my head was like, damn, I wonder how they're doing. I hope they're doing okay. I hope they turned out to be decent people like I eventually ended up being. And then I, like, go and snoop around a bit, and it's like, oh, okay, well, they seem mostly the same. And then also this one started running, like, not running, but helping to manage, like, an LGBT plus alliance type organization at their university. That's cool. That's cool. Yo, Matthew, if you somehow ever, like, tuned into the stream, shouts out to you. Hope you're doing good. Sorry that I stole one of your books. I didn't steal it, you lent it to me and I never gave it back. And also, I'm a woman now. I don't know which of those is maybe the more jarring one. Backyards are fenced away, but at bits you can look through and glimpse some new place, open and uncertain, in the chance intersection of a wall, a roof, a vacant lot, as though still folded up inside the world there was... As though still folded up inside the world, there was a different kind of negative. Anyway, I'll leave you on that peppy image. Enjoy the conversation and don't worry about me here. After all, one good thing about history is that the worst of it is probably over. Sincerely, your correspondent, BB. What if we were all the killer? Every day. Maybe we should just look at the bonus stuff before we, like, you know, do our what if I sit here and talk for 2 hours bit of the stream. Okay, someone allowed that message, which did get held back because you specifically said cream pie. No, I think the Vonnegut quote was specifically, all the artists came together to oppose the war, and it had about all the intensity of a laser pointer. It wasn't about cream pies, but that's really funny. That's how you remembered it. I'm delighted by that. Did he use the word cream pie? I thought it was a laser pointer. He did say cream pie. I've been remembering it as like a fucking laser pointer this whole time. That's even funnier that the words he used was a pie dropped off a ladder. I've been misremembering something less funny this whole time. I ought to be ashamed. Right, because they had laser focus. That's what I remembered. You motherfuckers gotta stop saying cream pie. The Automat hates it. The Automat can't fucking stand it. Well, the wheel keeps turning. Even if we've gotten used to the color of it all. Did we leave the gallery through the exit before we go to the bonus? You know what? Why not? Someone's finally using penalty-free backseating to actually backseat me. Someone's finally fucking doing it. Oh shit! Hey guys, BB's here! Hello. Guys, look! BB's here! Oh my god, she actually made it! That's huge! What's that? Am I BB? I'm taller than she was, don't you think? But look, she looks so sweet! I hope you liked the video games. To be honest, I found them a bit repetitive. All that digging through old basements, chased around, never getting the full picture. Who wants to live like a rat all the time? And rats get by alright. Get cheese and mazes and shit. Next time I die, I'll come back as a bird. She can't look us in the eye.
Say new wave and old time will be one and the same, a little bit later on in the game.
You sure this is a Hank Williams song? I'm not sure I really get the plan here.
Listen, do you know how many flyers for these kinds of bands I saw on my trip outside the city?
Yo, we're getting an epilogue to the epilogue? Let's fucking go!
Every bar, in every town. A whole underground economy of cowboy hats. We could go there. We could escape into the land of country music, where there are always happy endings. So hurry up and pick a real country song.
I told you I don't know any. I guess I heard one once. They're gonna find us. They're gonna find us. They're gonna find us someday. We'll steal away to the dark end of the street, you and me.
Special effects, you son of a bitch. We end as we began.
What a good fucking ending. What a great fucking ending. Yeah, most of the things they make passes and references to are real. Unless they're, like, really super blatantly not real. Like, the Mario Concrete thing was real. I need to stress that. That shit real.
Bonus tunnels.
Yeah, Mr. Do is real. Oh, the game is frozen? We're all good. Bonus zone. Watch out for spoilers. Viva Nonon. Press escape to leave. I don't want to leave yet. Welcome to Bonus World. Wanpaku Dead Wife was disgustingly real. Here's the music zone. All tracks by Tommy Tone. Olden Times. Party. Check-in. Old Slime. Storm. I like Storm. Let's go with Storm. Alright. What kind of BB we feeling? And or what other character we feeling? Cute little bridal gown, BB? Oh, good for her. Good for her. The funny little sketchpad one. Pajamas, BB. I'm feeling trench coat. Actually, you know what? No. I'm feeling purple. I'm feeling purple. Hall of Paintings. You love the paintings. I really like the way the series reuses, like, all the different painting assets. It makes every time there's a new one feel special. Like, oh shit. We haven't seen that one before, actually. That's weird. The purple outfit is probably just some shit I would wear if I'm in my, like, 50s, honestly. Hall of Guys. BB. Outside the major capitals, you must construct a subculture identity from whatever comes to hand. A chance encounter with the Bebe Buell version of My Little Red Book caused BB to change her name and become New Wave. This motherfucker is transgender. This is the hill that I'm gonna get murdered on. This is the hill that I will die on. A bird will peck me to death here. Good-ass character. Cool-ass character. Even if I was completely fucking wrong in this reading, cool-ass character still. Changed her name and became New Wave, despite never being able to figure out exactly what it was that this entailed. Yup. Desperate to cling to anything to make a name and identity for herself, while she's trying to figure out what her is. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Has an exaggerated sense of XX City as a cultural backwater despite the area's many fine gift shops and crematoriums. Many people on first encounter read her as some kind of talking bipedal mouse, which is perhaps an unconscious exercise in mimic camouflage. She's mousy. She's mousy. Zizi. Oh! Zizi is the older sister. Oh my god. BB's eldest sister. Her irregular sleep pattern seemed to grant mysterious insight into the nature of the free market, giving her an uncanny ability to correctly price whatever clutter the two can steal from the neighboring empty apartments. It does imply more than one sibling, yeah. See, The way Zizi acted, I was always kind of under the impression of, like, she was the younger one. And, like, BB was letting her stay at her place, live together. I'm kind of reading this now as, like, Zizi gave BB a place to stay. Huh. Huh. As the oldest, her tastes run toward the monumental over the scrappy. Rather than zines, she spent the last several years tinkering with a 1,000-page novel she ominously describes as the Mason and Dixon of Toho fanfic.
But is the world ready?
Fuck, she's so cool, actually. Wait! She's actually awesome. BB was getting a degree, so I always pictured her younger. Ah, that shit don't mean nothing to me. Considering the fucking, the nightmare I went through, like, going through college. The fuck is Mason and Dixon? The killer. Mechanical Drinky Bird. Possessed by an evil metaphor for history. The killer does not seem to think or perceive in any way we'd recognize. Guided instead by mysterious Kleistian intuition. Its goals remain unknown. Originally created as a mascot for the theater group and modeled after a mysterious recurring bird-headed entity and the work of Alfred Kubin. Kubin? Is he French? In the work of Mark Cuban. In this way, the killer can be described as kind of a vengeful symbolist equivalent to Mr. Met. Although probably not out loud. all these ideas about, like, I mean, the metaphor is there, and the metaphor you can read into. But I had all these ideas about, like, what the killer, like, literally could have been. I thought it just, like, straight up wasn't there, and it was just, like, a looming mask over everything. To have the author go, yeah, it was a toy. That's funny, I like that. It was a toy. Got here and went, aw damn, a literal answer. I guess I did come to the bonus authorial confirmation tower. Yeah, but I mean, this shit's all made up. You can make anything up if you decide you want to. I think the context is fun. I've still got ideas about the damn killer, it's okay. Professor Zoo. Renowned professor of humanistic classical studies, Prof. Zoo was recruited by the Art Appreciators Club after the events of May '68, in an effort to win back radicalized youth voters by coming up with a muscular, reinvigorated interpretation of the Western canon. Gathering his postgrads in a secluded research building, the group was soon so caught up in their findings that they didn't notice the disappearance of their enemies or their funding. Or that the building was slowly being absorbed by a discount clothing outlet, itself replaced by an apartment block. Professor Zoo's personal life is unknown. He did not leave the house enough. Cool policeman. AKA cool detective. AKA Joe Detective. Fragments of policeman language discovered by Piranesi in his surveyings of ancient Roman prisons speak of a legendary figure who shall arise to lead the despised policemen to their proper role atop history. Yea, and he shall smite the criminal, though also known about bans, and venerate the owners, though also have opinions about coffee. Perhaps most well known as the cop from the Blondie song Ex-Offender, Joe has remained proud since of his punk rock credentials. Bears a twin... Oh, twin-like. I thought it said twink-like. Bears a twin-like physical resemblance to Beto O'Rourke. I'm having a wonderful time because so many of these references are like way over my head, and I'm gonna have a wonderful time looking this up later. Tammy. The human girl Tammy Kay's last sighting was on a school trip to a distant lake. While there, she was shown something or murdered by the killer. The translation is unclear. And has since haunted the world as an emissary for the sunken future she refers to as Economy 2. Tammy is said to spawn from unattended bodies of still water, like undrained pools and neglected office water coolers, and so ever more of the warehouses outside of the city are becoming Tammy. They say it's great. Won't you try? Hold up. Hall of single-use BB animations, let's go! Oh, this is cute. Oh, this is fun. We got all our discount BBs on display if you want them here. Lightly used, gently used, barely before owned. Having fun with Bebe on stage. Only getting a little bit almost bit, it's okay. Where the fuck was this Dracula one? Literally, where the hell did they use Crying Wedding BB and Dracula BB? Were these used anywhere? I don't think we saw them. That's awesome. Crying Wedding BB was on the title of Heart. Ah. Oh yeah, she was, wasn't she? Where the fuck is Dracula BB from? A blog post by the Catamites on Game Jolt. That's really funny. Exclusive blog post, BB. Therapist BB hanging out with therapy, BB. You can guess which one is which. It's open to interpretation. Mad on the phone about the fucking Rainforest Cafe frog, BB. Well, that's a cute waking up in bed sprite. BB honestly has such charm and such cuteness to her. I already understood, given that I saw the drawings, but I truly understand why that one artist on Tumblr, why the one person that draws BB on Tumblr, has that fixation with her that they do. I mean, other people on Tumblr are drawing fan art of this game, but when I say the one artist on Tumblr, you know what I mean, right? Probably. Unless you don't go on Tumblr. I don't remember their goddamn username. Hall of selected sound effects. Confirm jingle. Ominous horn. Yeah! 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 Also, yeah, massive fucking respect for, like, just giving the sources for all these. Good shit.
Hi, I just heard. It's not George. Hi, I just heard. It's not George.
It's not George.
Hi, I just heard. It's not George.
From a 1996 Milton Bradley phone. Let's go. Yoink. Oh, that's a good synth stab. Oh, I totally thought that said sex grave. Public domain. Scream 43! Yeah! Yeah! Morality animal. Monster robot driven berserk by the attempt to codify moral law into the alien language of aesthetics. It will try to translate all life into the art objects that it finds most legible. The morality animal itself is a watchful ball-like creature, protected by a golden mask as a hermit crab is by its shell. By the law of unity of opposites, it has amassed a large pornographic fan base. I'm doing no research and I'm choosing to believe this is true out of universe. Before his celebrated career as a moral artist, M.T. Lott trained as a Disneyland Imagineer. As with many artists, his late style is, in a way, a return to the beginning. That tracks given the things that my friends have told me about Imagineers. Director Bosso. As a young grad student studying the ballet Russes, Carolina Bosso had a vision of a vast, syncretic theatrical work that would encompass the entirety of the Western canon. A work so ambitious would require a formidable degree of institutional realpolitik to shepherd to completion. And so a long and bloody career into the arts began. Oh, Director Bosso, you would have fucking loved Megalopolis. Prefers to appear in public as PA to renowned poet and hand puppet John Beats, The Windy Stare, etc. Bosso's exclusive access to the city owners was fiercely held, but there's always someone younger and hungrier coming down the stairs. Crystal Connors to Showgirls. These fucking guys. Concerned citizen. Heir to the long-dead Drinky Bird factory of Rivertown, which was destroyed in a fire soon after a mysterious commission from a group in XX City. The issue of his lost patrimony, though the younger heir was able to live more uncomfortably, caused the citizen to develop an elaborate and melancholy theory of history. Although perhaps it would have been more helpful to find out just who they'd been working with. Scarred with burns, he keeps his face under a hood out of a sense of public responsibility, that nobody should have to look at unsettling things. Youch. Youch. You just thought he had huge gums? No, there's like that little scruff by the neck area that made me think that he had something on his head at least. Clarice started a zine distro as a way to meet new people. Her interest in local history did not go unnoticed, and she found at least one fervent reader. Clarice's current location, activities, and precise degree of homicidal rage are all unknown. Despite BB's advocacy, has been formally expelled from the XX City Regional Zine Network for non-payment of received copies. $6.99. Damn. She had shooters out here. BB was gunning for her. You hate to see it. That's what $7 will get you these days. It's sad. She's still out there. There's a chance. BB, call her. BB, call her soon. Handy and Mandy. Former stars of the public access television show The Handy Mandy Medical Power Hour, whose single episode has gained Trivia Night notoriety as the most swiftly cancelled episode of live television ever broadcast after they kicked it off by vivisecting a dog. Their last words on air were, "Next we put him back together again." While hiding out in Rivertown for varied medical crimes, they came across the writings of the concerned citizen and were deeply moved by his anti-murderer vision, despite themselves having a kill count in the high 20s. Somehow it never came up, and everyone got on well together. Mappy. In order to sustain their endless play, agents of the immersive theater regularly conduct raids on the city libraries and thrift stores for fresh textual material to include inside the opus. In the course of all thus syncretism, sometimes wires can be crossed. The entity known as Mappy appears to be a result of confusion between the Namco character of the same name and the classical demon Mephistopheles. Jesus Christ. Surviving past his original role in the text, Mappy continues to emerge unexpectedly in the role of Tempter and to pull the play into directions of his own, harried by deadlines. None of the staff seem to notice. Frequently accompanied by Prison Man, an imago of the terrestrial power formed when a copy of Valis got scrambled! With the manual to the NES game Battle City! That's a joke for me specifically. all these references to like famous historical figures and authors is like, well, this is going over my head right now. I'll educate myself later. They mention fucking Valis and it's like, oh, they got me. I see. Oh, I get it. Oh, God. Honestly, really love all these references that fly entirely over my head. Yeah, it's exciting. It's like, damn, this is a really fucking funny joke for someone, and I get to look this up later and be in the know later. Mr. President, in the 1950s, a European emigre to California wrote a book called Gidget about the neighboring surf culture. The popularity of the Sandra Dee movie led to a nationwide surf craze and several popular bands based on the aesthetic. Sometimes the phenomenon looks back. The origins and early purpose of the surf cult Negative Way, also known as the Hot Dog Gang, or their preferred beachfront food item, are unknown, in part because the leading members seemed to disappear overnight. Those that remained steered the organization in a more liberal, Habermansian direction as the New Age outfit Positive Way. Based on the response of their emissary, there is some evidence that the original members were not amused. Wait, hold up. The Negative Way and the Positive Way? The murder giving way to the new world being a photo-negative reflection? I'm seeing the pieces. I'm picking them up. It's here to make a joke about hot dogs, but I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. The old members of the cult vanished into just suits, and then there were suits at the dinner table. There sure were. Claude, Max, and Ray. BB's classmates and co-workers on the mandatory semester group project. Despite their dissimilar artistic tastes, the three seemed drawn by unconscious instinct into the archetypal art school triad of nerd, hunk, and juvenile delinquent. All three are fascinated by BB's sister Zizi, who they picture as a worldly and glamorous older woman prone to taking broke students out to restaurants and buying them expensive gifts. BB's role in the cultivation of these rumors is emphatically denied. Oh my god. Let's go. Bloody Hans. Session musician for the sensational guitars of Dan and Dale, neither of whom existed. Perhaps this was what sparked his interest in negation. That's a really good joke! Disappeared in an Australian tour and reappeared some months later with his own combo, whose horror maniac aesthetic was regionally popular before he alienated the garage rock audience by pivoting to sound collage for a series of poorly received albums on ESP disc. Has an unexplained level of chart success in the Netherlands. Has never been seen in the same room as the singing resident at the same time. Still plotting his comeback tour. He literally did just go to Australia. Yup. Not under the impression ZZ wants anything to do with those three. ZZ don't want fucking anyone unless they look like they're a Ralph Bashki character or a Marisa Kirasame. That's what I believe in my heart. Marcy. Former zine star who now uses her subcultural knowledge for evil. Reportedly a member of reclusive management consultancy Ragmop, itself a front for an even more sinister group known only as the Deep Chamber of Commerce. Marcy has long been assumed dead by her old colleagues in the zine subculture, despite continuing to make well-compensated motivational guest lectures every year at Goldman Sachs.
She's dead to us, man.
Spent many years in a complex psychosexual folie à deux with an editor at Semiotext, as was the style at the time. Girl, get it! Girl, get it! This is what the people were doing. How can you use your knowledge of zines for evil? Become a business major, I guess. Hall of Unity Store assets. Oh, I'm gonna be sick. I gotta go. Actually, the scariest fucking thing in this entire game. It's the fucking house. It's the fucking house. Magic Mirror Light, Jeff Johnson. Water effect fit for low poly style Pure Evil Studio. Putting these in the same scene seems to confuse reflections, huh? V-Light Volumetric Lights, Brian Sue. Suburban Neighborhood House Pack, Finward Studios. Oh my god, the fucking house. Oh, the mirror reflection is fun. It's cute. It does confuse the reflections, huh? Wait. The Tilt-A-World. It's actually beautiful here. That's fun. What's this? Just miscellaneous NPCs? Mob characters. Yep. There you go. Uncle Fester out here, rocking it. The ballerinas. Donald Duck. Wrinkly Oldman. That one cube guy from the play. Dog Police. The, like, weird octopus-looking motherfuckers. You from the shadows. This is just straight up that one character from, what's it called? Game with Leghorse and Weed Dracula. Never remember what that game's called. I haven't played it yet. Space Funeral? Space Funeral. Literally, as soon as it came to mind, people in chat have posted it. I was originally going to say Blood World or Blood Funnel, and then I thought Blood Funeral, and then I thought Space Funeral? Beautiful wall of ducks. Yeah, I know, it's also by the Catamites. I've just never played it yet. I think I talked about this on another killer stream where I was like, yeah, I haven't played it yet. I was under the impression it was a very, very long game from the way people talked about it on, like, Tumblr and stuff. And then everyone told me, like, no, it is not. It's that wretched coffee machine. It's here again. You've been here from the start, my guiding light, and now you've left us. It's all come full circle. I'll miss you, coffee machine. I hope you come back in another Catamites game someday. What a nice little fish. Oh, Bart Simpin, I've missed you. Oh, Bart Slippin, I've missed you so. The disgusting saw machine. It got used in multiple episodes. I think so did, like, the fucked up slapper. What else have we got here? Hall of Influences. Oh, that's fun. Uzumaki. A Degen, the Marquinoir Library. Monthly Girls Nozaki-kun. That's a great inspiration there. Roberto Bolano, Nazi Literature of the Americas. Victoria Nelson, The Secret Life of Puppets. George's Franju, Eyes Without a Face. TLP Swicegood. That's a good-ass name. The Undertaker and His Pals. Haunted PS1 Collection. Richard Sala Fantamella. Mark Bayer, Thomas and Nardo. Teresa Duncan Smarty. John Stanley Little Lulu. Alfred Kubin, The Other Side. Mike Mignola, John Arcudi, Guy Davis. BPRD. That sounds familiar. How does that sound familiar? Don Rosa, Assorted Scrooge McDuck comics. Let's fucking go. Rail Marcus, Lipstick Traces. Crazy Games, Ill Bleed. Oh, that tracks, actually. No, that makes a lot of sense. Oh, Hellboy thing is BPRD. Okay. I think I saw Mike Mignola and I was like, that's the Hellboy guy, right? Why does that sound familiar? Catamites was talking about Tintin and Donald Duck comics on co-host. Oh, let's go. Damn, the Catamites. I didn't realize you were a real one. I was aware of your games, but I was not yet aware of your game. I still have much to learn. Should I play Illbleed someday? Don't answer that. None of you motherfuckers answer that. Blood Visions, bring me the head of Peru. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. I need to Google something real quick. Is this? Is this like a fucking musical number based on Ubuwa? I straight up did. Like, I was in a production of Ubu. I was in that damn play. Perubu, I think, is an old-timey play about a guy that only says merde. Not entirely true. He also says buy my boogers a lot. I don't remember if this was in, the actual original story. We did this as, like, a fringe theater thing. Like, it was a really cheaply run production of, like, a bunch of amateurs doing stuff like, you know, post-high school, early into college. So, like, you know, that's how it was. But man, I fucking loved that presentation of it. We got awful reviews. It was great. I don't remember if this was in the original or if this was my idea for our version of it. There's, like, one scene where, like, Ubu and his fucking wife are, like, you know, talking about how hard their life is and how shitty everything is or whatever. And they're supposed to be, like, sitting on, you know, like, fucking chairs or whatever. And I was like, it'd be really funny if instead of sitting on chairs, they're sitting on people. And I got to be a chair in that scene. I got to be the motherfucker that the lead guy was sitting on, and I got to go, oh, fuck! And, like, collapse on the floor. Really proud of that bit still. Really proud of that bit still. It did hurt a lot when I did the pratfall, because then, like, an adult man also fell on me. That theater was, like, really fucking hot and warm as well, and there was one point where we had to drag the lead guy, like, across the stage. They were, like, you know, picking him up and dragging him. And there was just, like, a trail of sweat in every single rehearsal we did. And so we kept joking internally, like, even the guy who was the lead actor, he loved the fucking joke. So it'd be like, all right, guys, we gotta practice the snail trail scene. Ugh, I miss doing theater. I miss doing theater so fucking bad. Dude, it's needed badly. It's needed badly. Tux Domoon Desire. The Go-Go's Beauty and the Beat. Awesome. RTVS is kind of like theater in a way. Yeah, but I mean, I specifically miss doing, like, actual in-person physical theater stuff. Like, I miss doing physical acting on a stage and doing, like, stagehand stuff. Digital stuff is very different. It's also good. It's also fun. It's also fulfilling. I also like doing it, but it's not the same. You feel me? This stupid-ass Yoda dog painting, I'm obsessed. What a good painting. Oh shit, I gotta go break. Hang on. One last break. We go through the last of our goodies here. We do our last little talking bit, and we wrap up for the night. How about? I'll be back in like 3 minutes.
Hey.
Game is genuinely dangerously close to inspiring you to make something. Fuck it, make something. Do it. Right now. Clock's ticking. I gotta drink more damn water. Have our last little peeksy poo into the extras. Unrelated to literally anything on stream, but I went for a damn break and remembered how much I didn't like the ending of Inscription. was pouring myself a glass of water and going, oh! Cammy bus. Oh shit, what is this? Hall of Predecessors. Oh. The original version of the Killer Games was made in RPG Maker. It starred a slightly more lanky and bedraggled version of BB, and had an attempt at a more serious tone. I wanted to realize some of these under a different name to get used to the requirements of straight narrative, but would always flounder at the point where the horror was meant to start and then abandon the game. Here's some footage of as far as I got with the first version. You can see that a lot of the jokes were reused for later games. Another reason I never continued is that the minimum size of RPG Maker MV standalone download games is like 300 megabytes, each containing an entire copy of Chrome for some reason. The future sure is incredible. Investigate the head. Oh my god, Beta BB looks so fucking weird. I'm glad that she has beautiful round peepers now. She's so angular. It feels wrong. BB is round. That's so bizarre. That fucking that starting screen. Default ass demon appearing? Oh my god. It's interesting to hear that, like, the tone was originally going to be more serious. I feel like the punchiness of the final product is, like, it feels as strong as it is because it's goofy. You know, horror is just someone else's comedy and all that. Whose side of the coin. And so it makes sense that like the author was like, you know, evidently trying to lean into the more quote-unquote serious stuff and then kind of floundering with it and going with what we got instead. Also, the fact that this started as like a fucking top-down RPG Maker game where, like, you walk up to stuff and interact with it, explains so much about the tone of the character just fucking talking to herself. That's so funny. Glimby. Amoeboid size-changing animal who starred in her own game in 2016. I always thought about a Glimby too, which would involve multiple specialized Glimbys. Brain Glimby, Sports Glimby, etc. An idea I thought was funny was that there'd also be a new wave Glimby, themed around the vaguest possible musical subculture. I never got around to it, but the new wave Glimby left on a shelf would eventually get weird and spore off into BB. That's such a wonderful way of wording that. That's definitely a thing that's happened to me before with, like, characters or ideas where I'm like, yep, I have this idea for a thing, I'm definitely gonna do it, it's gonna be great. Doesn't end up panning out, and then I come back, like, months to years later, and it's like, wait, I left this on my shelf and something's growing on it now. Let me scrape that off. Wait, the new growth is awesome. Dude, it's the corn smut of ideas. Let's go. Don Orlo's Maze. Earlier, an abandoned attempt at serial narrative in RPG Maker with multiple characters who all had different features at the same magazine. One of the characters was Peepee, a triangle with a ribbon who wrote investigative reports by wandering around and interacting with eye icons. Ah! Huh! That's funny how you can still feel that in this. Funny how that works. 10 beautiful postcards. Before the horror games, I spent around 5 years making ever more diffuse collage games. I was happy with how this one came out, but I didn't feel like I needed to make more of them for a while. What excited me was the idea of starting again, figuring out stuff from the basics, so I started thinking of trying to just make straight narrative games for a while, maybe serialized ones, so I could see them mutate over time. Watching them mutate over time was a really good part of this compilation. You must change your life, as Rilke said when he went to witness prosecution. The Case of the Mysterious Torso, 1900X. I still need to play this one. I've heard great things about it. I know I've seen Mike talk it up before. On multiple occasions for presumed good reason. I haven't played very many of the Catamites games. I want to play more of them now. Now more than ever. Face of the Killer. This is a decade-old unfinished prototype I was playing with at one point. The idea of a police procedural parody where you just wander around while horrible giallo murders happen in the background. Is that giallo or giallo? I've never heard anyone pronounce it out loud. I do need to play Space Funeral, I do. It's inspired by the way a lot of the pleasure in cop media is the little incidental stuff. Hanging out, morning coffee. But in order to have those scenes, they need to be framed around the investigation of some murdered body. I thought it'd be funny if they were regarded as two parts of the same ritual, each implicit in the other. Anyway, the character of Cool Policeman was the player character in this one. He appears in the first Killer game in part because he was already lying around. Someone sent me a fucking anonymous message on Tumblr a couple days ago about giallo. Why does it keep coming up so much for me in these past couple of days to weeks? I don't have much experience with Italian cinema, other than, like, spaghetti westerns. The world is pointing me in a direction. It really wants me to get into gory Italian movies. Doodles. The earliest version of BB was a little detective in a coat and hat. Her sister was the more idiosyncratic new wave one with the fringe, but after a while I realized that was the character I was looking forward to using more. Initially, the style was going to be all straight lines in homage to Ogon no Haka, Mystery House, etc., but it was a pain. Oh, that, like, clown nose overall dress looking one in the bottom? That one's cute. That one's fun. Damn, these were triangle looking motherfuckers, huh? You know? You know? You know? Huh. You know? I just thought that was interesting. Doodles. Another set of doodles from before the RPG Maker version. In the end, all the horror characters sat around until I tried out the Doodle Studio 95 tool and drew BB as a test, who seemed to get ever more Sanrio-esque with every incarnation. The test game grew into Voice of the Killer. Turning the game's 3D also made them feel more naturally grounded and atmospheric, and let them draw more directly on memories of real places. In the end, what finally made it work for me was putting the goofy Dell Comics version of the character into the comparatively more straight, Junji Ito-inspired versions of the setting from the RPG Maker games. Yeah, you know, I do like the way that, like, the look of the characters and the looks of the environments are, like, they're not really clashing, because they work well together, but they do feel different. In a way that I kind of only really think about now that it's being pointed out like that, you know? The weird angular hellscape, and then everyone else is so, like, rounded and goofy and wiggly. It's fun. Untitled Multimedia Fusion Game. This one never got past the sprite sheet. After giving up on the RPG Maker game, I spent a while doodling little guys and eventually came up with a redone cartoonier version of BB, with a squat body inspired by old Gold Key comic guys. I liked the design, but didn't want to make a purely comedic version of the horror idea, so never did anything with the sketches. These are really good BBs. These are really good BBs. I am obsessed with this small one all alone on the right. Like right below the 666 and the cool S's. What a good BB. That's one that you could place on your desk. It's one you could place into a little glass ball and roll around your house. The fuck is that? Yo! Yo! The Precious Moments dog? Or whatever the hell those are called? They're precious moments to me, even though I know they probably aren't. I hope the Catamite makes $30 million and can justify making a physical BB that I can buy and put in my house. Thanketh ye for playing. Smile. Well, thanks for making the thing for me to play. I like your game a lot. I want to go back here and put the music on. Which one was it? Excuse me. Well, that's Anthology of the Killer. Great fucking video game. Thank you to literally every one of my friends who was yelling at me for months to play this shit. You were right. Now I gotta play all the other things that people have been yelling at me for months to play. Like Norco. And Disco Elysium. And 10 Beautiful Postcards. Etc. There's always more things to read and watch and play and etc. Someday. And Signalis. Etc. It's not cool at all that people keep making things that are cool that I want to engage with. It's not okay. Take a break. One billion games in only one time? Not even just 1 billion games! You motherfuckers ever hear about books? That shit's great! I gotta read those too! Stop it! Stop writing! Stop drawing! Stop programming! Stop filming! I'm on vacation for a couple of years. There's shit to catch up on. I really liked the ending of the last game. And the, like, awful placidness of, like, the suburban setting. The awful masks on the aunt and uncle. The fucking podcast. Everything is different and horrible now, but you've gotten used to it. And it keeps on going. And BB keeps on going too, just like the rest of us. I still think my favorite is, second to last one, Heart of the Killer, but goddamn, Face was a really punchy-ass ending. I've been enjoying the word punchy lately. It's a punchy word. It's got that plosive right at the start. I also really like the epilogue after the epilogue of, like, going through the exit. The weird gangly BBs, then seeing the normal BB. You're off to draw Marcy 100 times? Thank you for your service! You're my bravest, strongest warrior in these trying times. I'm saluting you! I keep thinking about the fucking theater set right near the end of Face, just being reassembled as you're walking through it. And then it ends up all being exactly the same because it was the fucking cops doing it. I'm also going to be thinking about that bird line, yeah. I do, there's something I really like, and like, this is something I just kind of gleaned based on like vibes and how I'm feeling. I like that you go into the bonus hall and it's like, yeah, you know, the killer was a metaphor. The killer was like an idea given life and shape. It was a toy. It was an object. Everyone was projecting on a thing that they found because it felt right. And then it was a cloud in the sky. And then it was a little mask on the floor. The cardboard cutout falling over. It was a baby bird. Maybe it'll be one again in the next life. It was a fucking dolphin burger. Yeah, I do also really like the line about, well, the colors change back, or maybe I just got used to it. I have a thought that I'm trying to figure out how to put into words. But, like, given how, like, so much of this whole anthology was set up, I'm like, I like that it doesn't try and have a happy ending or be like, yep, everything worked out in the end and everything is hunky-dory and we solved it. And it's like, no, well, things work out in the end and that life goes on. But it's like, nope. Everything is exactly as it was. We've just seen a little more of what exactly as it was means. Life goes on. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. I don't think the ending is optimistic at all, but I don't think it's hopeless. You know? Just... we keep on going. Maybe we keep on running. Maybe country music will save us. You know, that genre and culture famous for being about happy endings and joy. Rootin' tootin' good times. Country music has never had to deal with sorrow, right? Toho music has never had to deal with sorrow, right? Phoebe, don't worry about it. I know things seem grim right now, but listen. We'll take a trip, go out somewhere, clear our heads. Your Japan is lovely this time of year. I've been talking with this girl online. She's real nice. I think you'll really like her. I think her name was Reimu Hakure. We'll go down, we'll meet her. I've scrounged up enough from selling all those shitty Bart dolls you found for a couple of tickets. Stretching. I like these games a lot. They've been fun to waddle on through, and they've been real fun to talk about. I don't think I have any sort of grand or unifying statement to say about them, and that's fine. Lots to chew on. You know, I guess I did technically finish on Halloween, given the time zone. Yeah. That feels right. That feels right. Yeah, I feel that, Frankie. One of the best things I played in 2024, allegedly from 2024. Good as fuck. I gotta blow my nose real quick, hang on. She did it. Good game for people who like horror and silly shit and thoughtful art and the word swimbofication. Yeah. 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 I'm just kind of realizing, like, even more now. I already kind of had an inkling on it, I've literally mentioned a couple times, but like, damn. Horror horror and comedy really are just kind of the same, huh? To different degrees. Different angles. I think that's what's gonna get me to, like, want to engage with more horror stuff. To some degree, at least. Like, I don't want to be like fucking, oh, look at this, a weird skeleton appeared, jack me off, or whatever, but, like, you know, engaging with stuff on its own merits is fun. But also, damn, sometimes the absurdity of it all really is absurd. Like, I don't think these games are scary. I'd still call them horror, but they're not scary, you know? Well, insofar as, you know, here's a metaphor for the violence of society and how it's imposed on people. And you look at it and you go, yep! Is or isn't scary. But you know what I mean. And, you know, I haven't watched any of the Jordan Peele horror stuff. Now that I feel like I have my fucking sea legs as far as getting scared goes and dealing with, you know, fear and tension in fiction, I want to watch Get Out. I want to watch Nope. I know a bunch of my friends are goo goo gaga gonzo for Nope. No, I wasn't there, Adrian, because I was like, it's a horror thing, and I'm not really big on horror, and I think also at the time I was busy or, like, depressed or something. But whenever it ended up happening, it was a mix of, like, the time didn't work out, and I didn't know if I wanted to engage with it. So I didn't. And now I do. Brenda Years was an extra in that movie. Let's go. Awesome. Speaking of horror, this Friday, I'm finally gonna start streaming a horror game, which was one of my subathon incentives that got met last year. So we're gonna be playing Soma. Actually gonna do it this week, unless, I don't know, an act of God happens on Friday to stop me. Soma's a game that I have a lot of thoughts about. And so, like, being able to go through it, like, live, in context will be interesting. Been looking forward to that. There's a lot about that game that I find really compelling, and there's a lot about that game that I feel kind of flounders. And maybe that's part of why it feels so compelling to me. Won't be blind? No. I mean, I know basically all of the story beats. I haven't, like, played or watched it in a while. I don't remember basically any of the puzzle solutions. I only kind of vaguely remember the, like, gameplay structure. It'll be fun. I'm looking forward. You want me to play a horror game blind? I mean, one, these, I suppose. Two, please look forward to indeterminate time in the future when I play another thing that was on my subathon. Yo, hang on, is that the Seb Mall? Who they're calling the fun lover of Twitch.television? What's up? Maybe someday I'll play Goody Two Shoes. Goody Two Shoes looks interesting. I've had friends play it and like it. I don't know if it's what I'm really in the mood for right now, but I like what I've seen of it. What I've heard about it. Was Crow County this year? I thought that came out last year for some reason. I do want to play Crow County at some point, I think. I don't know if some of it is going to hit quite as hard for me, given that I haven't, like, played a lot of the things that inspired it. Like, I never really played, like, a Resident Evil or anything like that. I still want to hit it up. Got a very pleasant visual style. Signalis is another one. I already mentioned Signalis. I already talked about that shit. This motherfucker didn't absorb literally every single individual second of my multiple hour-long stream? This motherfucker didn't immediately memorize everything the streamer said? That's it. You're basically in trouble. You're basically getting report. No hope. I might check out mouthwashing at some point. I've seen a lot of people, like, I think I literally talked about this on a previous stream, a recent one. Like, a lot of people on, like, Tumblr or whatever, like, raving about how wonderful they thought it was, and then, like, I have a bunch of friends that, like, played it personally, and they were just like, it was fine. It was okay. Admittedly, hearing stuff like that does make me infinitely more curious than people just going, yup, it's one of the best games they ever did. Who are we getting? You looked away for a second? You motherfucker, get your own ass! Well, I don't know, admittedly there's always something very compelling to me about a game that's just like, it has some ideas and the execution is just kind of fine to whatever. Like, I talked about Soma earlier, it's not quite the same thing. There's this one game I watched Ku play recently that was like Basilisk 2000, where the whole premise is like, yeah, this was like an incomplete, unfinished game that you have to use, like, the dev tools to crawl through and, like, understand, like, what was happening and how it was put together, by, like, reading through, like, notes left by the devs and stuff like that. And, like, that's a really cool format for a game. That's, like, a really compelling idea. And then, like, he went through it, and it was, like, I thought the ending was kind of lousy. I thought the ending in some of the middle bits was kind of lousy. It was a neat enough idea. And that's what makes it compelling to me. It's like a really cool idea for a thing. They don't quite stick the landing. And the ghost of what could have been is haunting you, alongside the corpse of how they got you in the door. Man, what a cool fucking idea for, like, a format for your game, though. it, like, kind of, sort of, but only slightly makes me think of, like, leafing through the terminal shit in UFO 50. Not a horror game, by the way. I don't know, I'm the computer's motherfucker. I'm the old computer pervert. So that kind of shit always, you know, greases my gears, gets the lights lighting up. I'm the documentation motherfucker. I'm reading the comments in the code. I'm reading the manual. Man, I gotta fucking play Tunic one of these days. That's one I was hoping to hit up with Puzz at some point, so... Probably wait until my partner is more settled with job and has more time commitment. Every couple of months, Wayne, in our, like, group chat that we're in, will just, like, think about Tunic and want to talk about Tunic and or, like, someone else will, and they'll get, like, a couple sentences in, and then Wayne will go, "Wait!" and, like, at me directly and go, "Holly, have you played it yet?" I'll go, "No, sorry, boss," and then go, "Everyone, spoiler text now!" And it's delightful every fucking time. It's like the Outer Wilds of video games. This motherfucker is walking in with 2 vertical lines in each hand, like he's dual-wielding great shields in a Dark Souls game. Respect. I think I've mostly said my piece about these games, and the conversation has drifted enough away from it that I'm okay with wrapping up now. You wanna wrap up the stream? Oh, thank you, Doc, for the raid. We're ending. But thank you. Literal funniest timing possible. But I hope you had a good stream today. Happy Halloween! We got some fan art. We can look at some fan art. There was some real good stuff that was posted just the other day that's like not at all relevant to this stream, but I'm gonna make you all fucking look at it. I'm gonna fucking make you all look at it. I got a captive audience. You will look at pictures.
You will look at pictures. You will pee. Cranky because you will pee, aren't you?
So this one is from Cricket Gods. Cricket is a mutual friend of me and my partner. And I did see this get posted, like, during movie night the other night, and I was popping off, jumping out of my chair, duding out, and was just like, oh man. My partner's gonna get home from work and see this and start snarling about it, huh? I think the exact words that she told me were, I'm really sad that I can't frame this picture at my desk at my job. It would be improper. Really fucking cool. Why not? Generally, when you're new at an office job, you don't want to decorate your little area by, like, having a picture of a woman covered in blood and bruises, generally. Backseat cooking? Let's fucking go? Oh, those streams are always fucking great. I gotta fucking watch the VOD for that. Yeah, real quick. Shoutouts to Doc of telling me what Toho is fame. but also a real cool fellow that does real cool streams. Go and give him a look. Get on that shit. This really cool as fuck one from Junkyard Wizardry. The people have been enjoying the creep lately, it must be said. It truly must be known. This one is wonderful. I do like this a lot. I am deeply obsessed with the way you have rendered the gun smoke on this. Cool as fuck. Oh, no, that's the cigarette smoke and the gun smoke. Wait, it's both of them. Wait. Actually, genuinely cool as fuck to see. Thank you so much. This one from Vivian X. Putting BB in a fucking Source Engine parkour map. Junk draws some of the best maddened wide women in the biz. I have never been more flattered to attract the exact fucking audience that I have wanted to attract this whole time. Pumping my fucking fist. Let's go. I gotta look more into that later. Dear sweet rat girl is going to have to learn how to bee-hop and surf like her life depends on it. Fucking awesome, thank you. From 6010, series of games has been right down my alley, so I wanted to post some fan art in time for the finale as a thank you for introducing me to them. Let's go! Fucking cool. She deserves to get to have a seat and feed some birds for a while. We all deserve it. We've all earned it. Thank you very much. This one is from Shimbly. I've just fucking remembered now, in the final hour, in the last dying gasp of the stream, that these motherfuckers were called Fanto. I was like, oh fuck, it's the Mario Brothers mask, look out! This motherfucker's name was Fanto, and this whole time I forgot it. She doesn't even know. She's not gonna be able to get to Birdo at this rate. Phoebe, you're fucked. Thank you. This is from Ramirez, who says, kind of eye-strainy, so I'm spoilering it. Stream tonight got me in the mood to make fan art of the killer, so here's a Marcy as a treat. Let's go. The people are enraptured by Marcy. Which is their right. I like the gleam of the knife. That's cute. Thank you very much. From Cornell. The Killer Picross? Wait! That's awesome! For people that didn't see, like right before I started the stream, I mentioned in chat, I was late to start stream because I was doing a Picross and lost track of time. It happened to me! It'll happen to you! Thank you very much. This is when it's completed, and this is the killer. And she's literally faster than all of her friends. And she's literally getting the green percent speedrun world record. It's not going to happen because I have no clout or sway on speedrun.com. But if we lived in the better world where I was the queen of fucking everything, then green percent would be an official run category. And I would be honored to be dethroned as world record holder. Yay! Thank you, Vivian X. It is always wonderful to see your art. This is from Jojo Noid. I gotta fucking track you down and, like, pay you for these fucking things.
We need to leave.
This is more or less how I envisioned it in my head.
We leave.
I need to figure out how I can, like, actually implement this shit as, like, an on-stream thing that I can trigger. That's the dream. That's the dream. I just gotta figure out the hotkeys or whatever. All of them collected. You love to see it. You love to see it. Decided this right after the discussion that had a lot of make art for yourself and not for others as much because I thought it'd be really funny in context. Awesome. Every time I switched window, it changed my selected swatch to the specific one in my palette, so you get one of my blunders. Damn, red eyes. Let's go. Damn. They fucking photo flashed her. She can't see so good no more. Here's a straight up pumpkin from Cam Woodstock. Let's go. Don't put that one on your fucking front porch. You're not gonna get no kids for candy. Unless you want to keep all the candy, and in which case I guess scare them away with the killer. Very cool. I don't know why I'm always so charmed by people making seasonal pumpkin art for my streams.
Relax, I'll handle it.
Thank you very much. I also don't remember if you posted this in the Discord ever, Adrian, but I do adore this. I still think about this a lot. I think about this image and I do clap my hands when I think about it. Like right now. And right now. Oh shit, right now. Fallen very deeply in love with BB and her scary world. Look at this cool shit that Adrian's been doing recently. Give my man's work a fucking look. No one is doing it like he is. No one is fucking doing it like he is. Actually, earnestly huge. And I am obsessed with the Lumpy BB model. It's needed badly. Thank you very much. That's the fan art. It's 2 in the fucking morning. I'm exhausted. Stream went longer than I thought it was gonna. I gotta get a damn bed in me. Get a damn sleep. You were covered in clay sloppo. You did that during my fucking Skyrim thing? Jesus. Let's go. So, no stream for me tomorrow. Again, I've said it a couple times, I have to stress. You are going to want to fucking watch RTVS Nosferatu Night tomorrow. You need to fucking watch that shit. I cannot convey that enough. Please look forward to it. My friends have been busting their fucking chops all month getting this shit together. And I had my little part in it, which I'm very happy with. I got some very flattering feedback from Wayne when I recorded and submitted a bunch of my stuff, so that'll be fun. I'll have a really funny anecdote to share about a thing that got left on the cutting room floor once that stream has happened. But you're not going to want to miss it. Just trust me on this one. Maybe they'll share, like, a tiny bit more right before the stream goes live, but please look forward to it. Genuinely, honestly. I know I keep saying this, but I genuinely think that what is being done tomorrow is, like, unprecedented for RTVS.
So I hope you enjoy it. So I hope that you like it.
And that's about it. I'll be live on Friday, unless something scary happens to me. We're playing Soma. Couple hours of Soma. I got word from the Prime Minister of Canada, who told me it's okay to play a horror game on November 1st. It's actually not against the law. Completely fine to do horror stuff in a month that isn't October. So I'm not gonna get arrested. In Canada, at least. I don't know if my odds are very good of crossing the border ever again, but this is the price we pay for our art. Thank you again to all the folks who subscribed and tipped and all that stuff tonight. Your generosity and your support is always very greatly appreciated. I know we had the whole conversation about, like, you know, being, like, ridiculously fucking lucky to be able to do very indulgent creative work and still make a living off of it, and I do genuinely feel very thankful that people want to support the stuff that me and my friends do, so thank you very much for that. Thank you for all the wonderful fan art. Thank you again to the Catamites for making the fucking thing. I mean, we couldn't be here streaming it if they didn't. Go pick it up yourself. You watch the fucking stream. It's good. Go pay the good stream tax. It's like what? $6? I think I went back and tipped like fucking 20 after the first stream. It's a good game. Go buy it. Cheap is free. And thank you all very much for tuning in. No matter when, where, or how you catch these streams, it's always wonderful to have you here. Thanks for taking time out of your busy day to spend it here with us. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you very much for tuning in. Make sure you're taking care of yourselves and taking care of the folks around you. And I hope we see you again soon. Good night.
Ah, fuck. It's a good thing I turned the stream off. No one heard me make that awful sound. Oh, fuck.